ball at all or anything. I just I always fill out a bracket. It's one of those things, we'll like put it up on the wall at work, like print out a thing and then be like, "Oh, look, I got more than you." Like just it's just for the hell of it. It's not.
Yeah, just for the bragging rights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
And what I found is that the Yahoo Sports thing it's a pretty good one as far as being able to pick it and you can save your bracket and stuff. And then when you're keeping track, if you go back to it, if you get one wrong or whatever, it crosses it out like all the way through to like whichever, whatever you had. And it's one of those things you can kind of keep track of, like how many points you still have possible. Like, let's say there's an upset in the first round. Like, okay, well, you lost 1 point, right? Because you picked that one wrong.
Right, but when he goes through all the other rounds, you lose him too.
Right. If you had that team going to the finals or whatever, well, then that's freaking 16 points for the finals and 8 points for the final four and 4 points for the 16 or whatever. Yeah, for the elite 8 and 32 points. Like it just keeps going up and up and up.
Yeah,
it's all exponential. So, but anyways, if they're all still showing up, you can figure out like if I get the rest of these right, I'll have a total of, whatever, 200 and some points. So you kind of know if you can even compete with the other people or not. Like it keeps track of it pretty well. Because you can be like, well, maybe they'll get like all of their final fours will get knocked out and all of mine are still in it. So I could take the lead again. Like that, it is possible. Or you can say the best, if I get every other thing right, the best I'll have is 100 points. They already have 150. So if they lose everything else, they still beat me. Like that type of thing.
I gotcha. Now, is that binary multiplicative like that? So you get a point for your first bracket and then 2 for the second and 4 for the third, or?
Yes. Yeah. So when there's 64 teams playing, you get 1 point for each correct answer. So basically every round is worth 32 points. So there's 64 games going on. You have 32 winners. That's 32 points. So then the next one, you only have 16 winners, but they're each worth 2 points each. So the 32. And so that's it. And then the very final, like if you get the final is correct, it's worth 32 points right on its own. So each round, that's what it is.
Cool. Yeah, I've never bracketed stuff before, so that's interesting to know how that works.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool to do on Yahoo Sports. Like I said, you just click the name and like drag it over to however far you think they're going to make it, and you're good to go. And then I check on what I like is I can pull it up on my phone, which is what I was just doing, because when there's a game going on, they put like a little yellow box around it and we'll have the update. Like here's the score with 5 minutes left in the first half or whatever.
Oh, I see.
So you can keep track. Well, I use it for if I'm out, and there's 10 TVs on or something. Like let's say you go to Buffalo Wild Wings or something where they just have every game is on at the same time. I can look around and say, okay, I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them. I don't care about that game because I don't have either of them in my bracket. Like whatever. Like I already lost that one, so that doesn't matter. And you can then kind of keep track of who you're supposed to be rooting for. Because I don't remember. People like who'd you pick to win? Oh, I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. I picked someone. I don't know.
I'm sure it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Or it just felt right.
Yep.
There was some commercial that's like talking about like go with your gut or whatever. So this girl's filling out a bracket and she's like, sitting in bed or something, and there's like a stomach or something kind of sitting next to her, goes, go with teams with bird mascots. And so she just picks all the teams with bird mascots.
Yeah, they must have a couple of commercials with that, because I saw one with a guy the other day where he was at work and his gut was telling him to watch out for the guy in the next cubicle and all that. I wonder if that's a series of commercials.
Yeah, probably. I don't know what it's for. It's probably for like ESPN or something, one of those like use our thing to fill out your bracket.
Yeah.
But
that's cool if you get all that automated support in the background with, like you said, with Google. I mean, that's pretty nice.
And you can actually set up like a league. Like I said, we don't really do this at work. We just tape it up to the wall and then walk by and put a highlighter, like, physically color it out like, oh, this is how much I got. But you can make like a league and then tell people the password to the league, and then they can join it, and it will keep track of who is like the people whose brackets are beating the other person's bracket.
Oh, I see. Yep.
So then you don't have to argue like, no, I got more points. Well, let's add them all up. It's like, no, it's right there. It says I have more. I win.
Yeah, my sister, she buys a couple of squares in the football pool for the the playoffs for the Super Bowl, and so it's like a tradition in our family now. I've got the room with the biggest area and the largest TV, so they come to my house, and we just basically make fun of my sister for betting on the game. So it's a lot of fun because she gets screwed every time she gets hosed. But they're not allowed to pick the numbers. You buy a square, and then they use a random number generator generate the X and Y coordinates, so you get what you get.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because otherwise everyone would be fighting over like 3s, 7s, and 1s.
Right. All the stuff that's normal. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's generally multiples of like 3 or 7. I guess maybe someone might miss an extra point, or someone might, get a safety or whatever. But like having a 2 in a square, like you're pretty much screwed. Unless it's a really high scoring game, there's never going to be a 2 as the last number.
Yeah, 2-point conversions don't happen that often anyway.
And normally when they do it, it's because they're trying to like tie up because they're already behind. Like someone scored a touchdown, you scored like 2 field goals, or like someone scored 2 touchdowns, you had 2 field goals and then a touchdown. It's like, if I get the 2-point, I'll tie me up at 14, So like that's when they go for it.
Yeah, well that's what happened this last Super Bowl when the Pats pulled it out.
I mean, when they cheated.
Cheated? Oh my God!
I don't know. I just know to root against them because they're cheaters.
Yeah, that works for me. I don't care.
What's up, Night Strike?
You prejudiced person, you.
I'm not prejudiced. I hate everybody equally.
Totally prejudiced against that team.
Name a team. I'll tell you why I hate them.
Yankees.
The Yankees.
Because of Babe Ruth, right? The curse of the Bambino. I'll be right back.
Freaking just buy all their talent. Bunch of jackasses. Think
All
they're
right.
better than everybody.
Tell me why you don't like the Cubs.
This is the Cubs. They suck.
They won a World Series finally after 100 and something years.
Yeah, after they were the butt of the joke of fucking Back to the Future, like, holy shit, the Cubs won? Now I know I'm in the future.
Well, we do now. We know we're in the future. We got there.
Okay. Oh, show me the hoverboard and I'll believe you. And not that stupid one that only went over copper that fucking Tony Hawk was on for like 2 seconds and he fell off of it. Like, really? That's a hoverboard?
Ah, you ruin it. You just ruin it. All right. I'll come up with another team. What about the Bears?
Well, they're from Chicago. Detroit has to hate Chicago teams. I will put a caveat right now. If you name a Detroit team, I won't say it because I like Detroit teams, even though they suck.
The Red Wings.
Oh, they're amazing.
Even though they suck.
They won 5-1 today, so that was pretty good.
Okay, why don't you like the Giants?
Giants are scary.
I don't know. I don't really have reasons why I hate all of them.
Okay.
You weren't supposed to call me on it.
How about the Kings?
Oh, the Kings? Because fucking oh my God, what's his face? Fucking showboating motherfucker. Oh my God,
How
I
about
can't
the
think of his
Suns?
name. I don't know, because they're from Phoenix and they suck. I don't know.
That them's fighting words. I like the Suns, even if they don't win.
Okay, that's fine. I like the Pistons even if they don't win.
I like the Cubs too, even if they don't win. But they won a World Series, so I was happy for them.
Yeah, that's good.
Why don't you like the Diamondbacks?
Because poisonous snakes are scary.
They make lousy guns.
How about the Raiders?
Raiders are a bunch of pirate thugs. No rule of law.
You notice how I'm skipping, sports and coming up with names, right?
Yeah, I did, and I have trouble when it's not when they're not hockey ones because I don't know much about the other sports. I
What
don't
about
care
You're going after the Raiders. What about the Pirates?
because they're pirates. I said the Raiders were like pirates. The Pirates are actual pirates. So
What about the Indians?
Racist.
Man, what about the Redskins?
Extra racist. What about guns? I like guns.
Okay, I'm trying to come up with a team you haven't heard of. It's pretty hard.
Well, if it's a major league thing, then yeah, I'll probably know them.
So for baseball, I must really like the Padres, right? Because they're really nice and they treat everybody decent.
The Padres. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I just got like a really bad case of deja vu. Ugh, I don't like that.
What again?
Again, yeah.
The Matrix. It's a glitch.
I know. I don't like. It weirds me out, man. And I've gone so far as to like find some research on stuff where it's actually that like it's a thing that happens like in your brain where like the stuff coming in like from your senses somehow gets like rerouted like through the part that's responsible for memory. So even though it is data that you are collecting for the very first time, it like your brain is like, oh, it's coming from this part of the brain, which means it's a memory, and it's not like it's not from the normal part where like new stuff comes from. And
I thought sometimes that happens when it's a delay between the two lobes, the two halves. And so when it gets to the second half says, oh, wait a minute, we kind of think we know this already. But yeah, it's like a brain echo.
Yeah, exactly. And that's because, I mean, it got to the point where I don't know. I was legitimately getting like freaked out about certain things. And I was getting it like a lot for a while there. Like it's supposed to like kind of go away as you get older and stuff. But like it was probably like college age where I'd have it like at least once a day, if not like multiple ones, like in a short period.
Right,
like, over the past hour, I felt it like 5 times or something. Like that's just fucking weird. So it like started freaking me out a little bit. So
now this wouldn't have been during the 60s, would it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he's younger than me.
There were not any drugs or things involved. But so I started looking it up, and they would come down to like, well, we still don't exactly know, but here are some things we kind of think. And I was like, all right, so it's just my brain being dumb. Like I don't have a brain tumor or anything.
That you know of.
Right. Yeah, that I know of.
It's not a tumor.
It's not the tumor.
Yeah. I just rewatched that. That was just on regular TV the other day.
Okay, Smeggy, what about the
oh my God,
Jays?
shut up. Don't care.
What?
The Blue Jays.
That's why he went away. He went away to get a list of all the different teams. So
I did.
just to piss you off.
Oh, I don't care. I don't want to see this game anymore.
Oh.
But they're fucking Canadian, so what the hell?
All right, I'll tell the Dolphins they have to go home.
Yeah, I'm fucking Dolphins. What are you gonna do? Fucking swim at me? Like that's not a scary team.
And the Marlins.
Yeah, even worse.
And the Dodgers should go back to Brooklyn.
Okay.
There we go. I'm done.
Good.
Oh. So I got my P64 today.
Got a P64.
Yeah, it finally showed up. It was actually a really good. They were actually told the truth for a change.
No.
Yep. What the hell's going on here?
All right, I got a New York class battleship. Woo.
Sorry, I got screwed up because I actually had the chat, the side chat with just the regular thing in another tab, and I started like getting this 30-second delay thing going on, and that was screwed me up. Somebody else just joined, didn't they? Who's that with the nice stellar arrangement there?
That's Harry.
Harry. Okay.
At least that's all I got. I haven't heard him talk much, so I don't know.
He doesn't talk much. He's a
Yeah.
silent type.
He doesn't have much to say.
Well, it was interesting talking with Mika last night, but boy, I'll tell you, he seemed like he was definitely losing it toward the end of the conversation.
Well, the thing is, when Mika gets on and talks with us, he's actually been drinking for a little while.
Oh, at 7 a.m.?
Well,
He said it was 7 o'clock his time.
Oh well, maybe.
We were at like 2, 3 in the morning, and
Didn't you see him go out and get something and start drinking it?
I think that during that time you had me on the shut way down for audio.
Right. Yeah, he. Well, it's because you were robot, and I was trying to help you so you could stay in the conversation at least.
Yep, no, that was good.
But yeah, no, Mika likes to drink, so sometimes when he gets on, he has probably had a couple. He said this before himself, so yeah. No, it's just how he is.
I enjoyed talking to him.
He's a good guy.
Flippy.
Flippy. I don't believe you are a real person. I went back and watched that chat. That was great. That was great. So, what else did you get? Anything else?
No, that was it. I had ordered that. It's all Matt's fault for he's never enough ammo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was all his fault for talking about if you want something, go get it now before the prices go up. And Classic had them for $249 and change. And to be honest with you, it really wasn't as good. It was in as good a shape as they said it was. My FFL even commented on it. Said, "Boy, that gun's in really great shape." It had just a tiny little bit of pitting on the top of the trigger guard, but other than that, it was in beautiful shape.
Yeah.
So I was pretty happy with that, and I already ordered the springs from Wolf to lighten up the. They're right about the double action. Holy Christ, you have to use 2 hands to pull the thing. But double action on that sucks. But the single action is sweet.
Well, that's how strong they are in Siberia.
Yeah, it must be because of the mitts they're wearing or something. I don't know. But it seemed like a nice little gun. So that's good. That's something else to help round out my group of guns. And I posted pictures of my 45s today. I got all my 45s out. I'm sorry, my 44 Magnums, and laid them out on the bed and took a picture of them. So that was fun. I have no idea how long they are. I think the biggest one's almost 10 inches. That was pretty much it from the gun side today. Quiet day.
Yeah, but any day you get a new gun is a good day.
Yes, but unlike Foos there, I won't be running out tomorrow in the snow and trying to shoot him.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I keep a list. So I have a list hanging up on the wall next to my desk, and it says these are the guns you got to remember to go shoot. either because they've been reworked or they're new.
All right.
Do 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 do.
I actually agreed to take my sister to a country show in a couple of weeks, even though I'm not real big on country music, but
Why would you do such a horrible thing?
because I got the tickets for nothing.
Ah, well, yeah, that's something else.
Yeah, the casino here in Connecticut, every once in a while they send me free tickets or offer me free tickets. And I didn't realize my older sister liked country music that much, so it worked out really well. I called her up and said, "Hey, I have an opportunity to get a couple tickets." I offered to my daughter first because I know my daughter is a real country music aficionado, but she didn't want to come, so I went to the other sister instead. So I get good brother points there. That's good.
Yeah, it's always good to have some brownie points.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I don't dislike country. It's not my favorite genre. Kind of like rap. There's some rap I can listen to, but generally speaking, rap is not high on my list of musical things to do. But I can do anything for 90 minutes or whatever.
I'm sure you can. All right. I'll be
yeah, I do the Daily Show. Right?
Yeah, hold on a second. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Oh, thank you for blessing us with the joy of being allowed to talk amongst ourselves.
It was your chat, wasn't it?
I was worried we have to sit here in silence when Night Strike's not around,
Yeah, it could be worse. Yeah, we might actually get some more snow tonight.
All right, you love snow.
Oh, yeah, God, I can't hardly wait. I'm all a quiver.
Sounds like it. Good job.
Yep. I tried to find a flight to get to my aunt's house in Arkansas, and they have truly succeeded. They are on the other side of frickin' no place. There's an airport within 53 miles of them that nobody flies to, so I'm not exactly sure why they have the airport.
It's a private
airport. No, it's a non-international airport, but apparently it's fairly good sized. And then there's another one in Branson, Missouri. They actually live in Arkansas, and that's 83 miles away. Nobody flies there either. You have to go to the international airport, and that's like 2.5 hours away. What a pain. I could drive there in 20. So we'll see. So who watches the Daily Gun Show email in basket? Is that just G-Webs?
That's G-Webs. I think they all do, actually.
Dano does, and I think Dano and G-Webs, I don't know, Z might have like the password to it or something. I don't, so I don't ever check it. But yeah, I mean, they might even be Bob and Z each have the ability to, but Dano normally does, like he's kind of taken that on, and then I think G-Webs does also.
Yeah, their planning thing is tomorrow, right? Or did I miss that? Was that today? I don't remember.
I don't think we did it today. It's normally the first weekend of the month.
Oh, it's only one weekend. See, I get confused. I think you guys are doing this stuff all week long.
Oh, yeah. So the planning show is like one Saturday a month, and basically it's to plan out the entire month's worth of shows.
Right. And you guys usually run like a month ahead.
Right. And that just kind of depends on how many topics we have or how many ideas. And so like, because some of the stuff is like filled out like through the rest of the year. Like we have CCW for the rest of the year or whatever, but training, we only have 2 things or, whatever it is. So it just depends. Some stuff we have more ideas for than others.
Wow.
That's for sure. Sounds a lot like hit or miss.
It's nothing like hit or miss because it's actually planned.
Come on. I've had a couple plans here and there, and they were pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, finding out what we're going to talk about at 8:45 when the show's at 9 o'clock, like, I guess that's planning. But to compare it to the Daily Gun Show, where we literally have
a
spreadsheet of the entire year of all the topics.
We need to get 1,000 subscribers. Come on.
Okay. I don't know anything that I was saying that was contrary to getting 1,000 subscribers. I'm not even stopping there. I want 10,000 subscribers.
There we go. That's the spirit.
No, what you need is people that are OCD and, really computer literate. To be on your team for the show. I have the same problem.
So are you saying that we need you on our show to be better?
God, no.
Okay. I'm just going to have to ask for your credentials.
I did that management thing for 40 years, and I hate doing it. So in my outside activities, I try just to be a participant. But they asked me to be on the board of directors of my gun marksman's club, and we had our first meeting yesterday. And I'm trying to solve problems by saying stuff like, why don't we change a website and do this, or why don't we, automate this or that, and it was like talking to my mom and dad. It was not a happy thing. And I'm not young, so these are really really old guys.
So it really was like talking to your mom and dad.
Yeah, it was. Not good. But hey, that's okay. Just like everything else, 5% of the people do all the work, no matter what the organization or the group is.
Sounds like it.
And 95% of the people bitch about what's going on.
That sounds just like most of America.
Yeah. Well, people talk about, get together and gun rights and all that stuff. And people forget that during the Revolutionary War, 3%, man, that's where the 3%ers thing came from. Only 3 people out of 100 actually fought.
Including my ancestors.
Yeah.
So I'm proud of that.
Which side were they on?
Funny guy.
Yeah, that was too easy. Yeah, we have some American Indian on my side. Way back. Nothing. I don't get any kickbacks from the local tribes that run the gaming here. Yeah. But I'm sure they were just standing back saying, yeah, there you go, buddy. Now you know how it feels. Of course, we didn't really hose them until we started, expanding out west. So,
yeah.
Excuse me.
That's gonna hurt. I saw Sean playing World of Warships, and I decided to turn it on too.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Sean got me playing a video game. It's all his fault.
Oh.
Yeah. How dare him, right? Just killed someone in the game. I wasn't even aiming for them. It's bad.
Was it a negligent discharge or what?
No, I wasn't even aiming at them, and it just went, yeah, hey, guess what? You won. Like, okay, I'll take it. My battleship's almost dead. So it doesn't matter.
Yo, what I miss?
What would Flippy normally say?
Nothing nice. Something about a fucking wall being built on top of me or some shit. And then my line comes in and says, fuck you, Flippy, and that's it. Then Flippy goes on his way. I miss that guy.
I mean, he just ignores you and continues on because he's Flippy.
Yeah, he's cool though.
I haven't seen him in a while. That divorce must be, hurting him.
No, he's all good, dude. He's gonna get that Flippy money pretty soon. I heard.
Yeah, he's gonna get that Trump money, right?
Yeah, he can go big time, dude.
Yeah, instead of hiring someone to build the wall, he's gonna build the wall himself.
I think that's what he got a contract for. Keep California split right down the middle like a butt cheek.
I'd go all around.
It's always been said that they ought to break California up into like 4 separate states.
2.
Because even California is kind of like New York. Upstate New York is so totally different from downstate New York.
You see, thing is, if we split up California, we'll have a North California and a South California, and the problem is all the South Californians that are liberals and want to shit all over everyone won't want to be in South California. They'll want to be in North California.
That'd be great. Then poor Oregon and Washington would have a buffer.
Actually, all the Californians will be dead. And the earthquake hits.
Yeah.
I gotta go give you some pepper shit.
Pepper spray?
No, I need to start prepping a little bit.
No, prepper shit.
Oh, prepper. Okay, I thought you said, pepper.
I'm really surprised nobody's taken over the Dr. Pepper jingle for that. I'm a prepper, you're a prepper, we're all preppers,
Drink Dr.
that
Pepper.
kind of thing.
Fuck Dr. Pepper, dude.
I like Dr. Pepper. Don't go there.
I like it.
brother
I
loves
just
that
don't
shit.
like it with alcohol in it like you do.
I like it without. I like Dr. Pepper with everything.
Yeah, I like
Not-
it. I'm a
not
purist.
It tastes like Robitussin.
No, Robitussin tastes like Robitussin.
That's what it tastes like.
So I'll be honest. I'll drink anything with caffeine.
Yeah, I haven't drank soda in 5 years.
Yeah, I probably should stop drinking soda because I'm not getting any thinner. That's for damn sure.
November, what was it? 2012?
Wow. Ways back. Yeah, I had to stop
dude, the
drinking
first day-
caffeinated coffee.
Dude, the first day, man, I drank so much soda, I think I shook that for like a week.
Huh.
I was high.
There you go.
Thank you.
So I was really looking forward to spring until we got 1.5 feet of snow on the ground. Yeah. I'm not so sure it's going to work out so well now.
I'm sorry. I'm playing with the soundboard again before we lose it next month.
Aw,
Hey, Bill, where you from, man?
Connecticut.
Okay.
The dark side.
I was waiting for Knives to say, "Shit, are you even allowed to own guns up there?"
Oh yeah.
I don't know. California, I don't know.
I have lots of guns.
We don't know about other states. They don't teach that about us.
Yeah, they don't want to make you feel bad.
No, they don't want to. They don't want them to be any smarter than a pleb.
Yeah, I leave that chat with Joe, man. That shit was making me feel bad.
No, yeah, Connecticut's it's kind of weird. It's good in a lot of ways and it's bad in a lot of ways. It's really kind of funny.
Well, Joe, we weren't trying to make Joe feel bad. It's just the problem is Joe's a guy who likes his guns, but the problem is he lives right in the middle of fucking New York City.
Oh shit!
You know, on Staten Island. So, you know, he's pretty much screwed right there because they're very they're not friendly, and he wants to get more guns, but you know how New York is. That they want you to go through hoops and you know flaming hoops.
Oh yeah.
So he's
And
actually
it's
looking
even
at moving
worse.
because, well, yeah, he can spend the rest of his life fighting that, but he doesn't want to fight that. He wants to go to another state where he can enjoy what he has and not get persecuted for it by his government.
What a concept.
Dude, I'm happy for that dude, man. At least he's going to freedom, man. Good to see another person happy and shit. You can tell in his voice he is happy. He's like, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, he finally has woken up and realized, how bad it is in New York. So, good for him.
Moon has awoken.
Well, you guys were talking the other day about some other state where a guy said he wouldn't go there to work because the cost of living was just too high.
Yeah.
And I had the same thing. I was here in Connecticut, IT professional. I got offered $150K to move to Wall Street, and it's like, are you out of your mind? That's like making 40 here. It's crazy. So I stayed in Connecticut and was only moderately unhappy.
I don't think this is the wrong way, but I think Vermont has better gun laws than Connecticut does.
Yes, but they
I
have
don't
more
think
snow.
Vermont has no gun laws, right?
They're very unrestrictive.
Yeah.
Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine, now all three of them are constitutional carry, and it applies to non-residents.
What about Idaho?
Idaho's not constitutional carry yet, are they? Isn't their governor strike that down?
I don't hear much about Idaho.
Potatoes grow there.
Yeah, Idaho potato. That's all.
Fresh French fries. French fry soup. French fry gumbo.
Nope.
Nope.
No, Idaho's good. They're open
Okay.
carry state.
Well, yeah, you got to be kind of careful because I say constitutional carry, but not all states implement constitutional carry the same way. Some of them are constitutional carry open only, some of them are concealed only, and some of them are any way you want.
Here's the
But
thing. There are
but
three
they do have
terms. There are three terms. Okay. There's concealed carry, which almost every state has one. Has a permit. Whether you can get one in every state, that's a different story. Okay.
Yeah.
There's the other term. There's open carry. Most states, some states require you to have that concealed carry permit in order to open carry. And then there's constitutional carry, where you're not required to have a permit for open or concealed carry because it's covered under constitutional carry. That's why they call it constitutional carry instead of just open carry.
Well, so here's my problem with that. Constitutional carry just means you have the right to carry a firearm.
Yeah.
It's up to the states to mandate. It's up to the state to mandate the manner in which you are allowed to carry that firearm. So I can reasonably see that a state could say you can constitutionally carry one way, but if you're going to carry the other way, you need a permit.
Bill, Are you sure you're on the right side of the whole gun movement thing?
I'm
Sure
not
you're
trying to.
secretly on the other side.
I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just stating reality.
Yeah, well,
Well, I've heard people refer to open carry without a license as a form of constitutional carry.
Right.
But when we're talking about constitutional carry,
I mean it.
typically in here, we're talking about how many states is it now? 12, 13?
13.
13 states that allow you to carry it concealed or open without a permit in your vehicle or on foot.
Yeah, and that's the optimum.
Yeah.
That's the way to go. We'll be number 49 or 50 to pass that, I'm sure.
No, 49 or 50 will be California will be 50. 49 will be Hawaii.
Jeez. They need more bears in Hawaii. Big ass Kodiak bears. Or sharks that can walk on land. You know, some good reason to let people open carry.
Well, they have Sharknadoes. Right?
Oh,
You know, Moon, you've heard HVS go on about Sharknadoes out there, right?
Yeah.
And he'll go on about it for hours. So, you know, they've got Sharknadoes, but apparently that's not a good enough reason to, you know, let them.
well,
carry.
isn't that technically a water spout?
No.
A tornado over water is a water spout, not a tornado.
Oh.
Though I suppose when it comes over land,
Sci-Fi
it might
Channel's
change.
been getting it wrong the whole time.
Yeah, you've been wrong.
We gotta email the Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah, we got to up our game.
It's shark water spout though.
That's right.
All right. Narco
I suppose
SN Water Spouto.
Well, you know, that's that poetic license happy horse shit, you know, that they take when they're making a movie. You know, the never ending gun, just fire it as many times as you want, never runs out of ammunition.
Yep. The liberties they're taking with everything.
All right, I'm going to head out for a little bit. I'll be back later, guys.
Later.
Okay.
Dr. PP.
Got to go get his case of Dr. Pepper out of the garage.
Yo, Pink, you in?
Hey,
Hi, girl. What's up?
So I went to this
trust me,
tactical.
I've been better.
I went to this
Oh.
tactical store today that I didn't know existed before, and it was nothing but like 511 stuff. So I was like, yeah, whatever. They had a bunch of holsters. They had Safariland holsters for like $50. And I got to the Glock 19 with the Surefire holster, and it was $126. I was like,
Ooh.
fuck that. They were duty holsters anyway. This was like a cop supply shop. But yeah, it was in the city. I thought their prices would be bad, but they weren't bad at all.
Oh.
They're about $10 more. Some guns were cheaper. It was weird.
Who said duty?
I should have bought a Philadelphia police uniform. I wonder if you need like credentials to buy one of the uniforms.
I suppose as long as you don't have a badge and stuff.
Yeah.
So, Pink, you said you're not doing too well today?
I've been doing too well all week.
Got the flu.
Yeah, you sound a little gravelly.
Dude, take a shot, man.
Took a shot of Robitussin.
Yeah, I can tell your icon just looks really messed up.
Losing your skin.
Yeah, where'd you get that picture?
I found it on the internet a few years back.
Amazing.
for
Yeah, I
clock.
got up and saw Smegs had started one, so figured he'd be running all night.
Oh yeah, I did the one last night.
Yeah, I think I woke up 2 or 3 times yesterday, and that was it.
Dude, I woke up this morning and they're still talking at like 6:30 our time or 8:30 our time.
Yeah, we went till like 2
Jumped
o'clock.
out. I was like, holy shit.
I think it was roughly 2 o'clock in the morning, 2 or 3 in the morning when we finally gave up over here on the East Coast.
Yeah, when I woke up this morning on the East Coast at 6:30, they were all talking. So I went back to sleep and I woke back up and Bob was still in here at 8:30 talking with somebody.
Oh my God.
And I just closed out the window. I slept hard last night. Fell asleep early.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I gotta get to work, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
You
Pink.
better, son. Oh, did you guys have the Angry Smaggy last night?
There was an angry Smeggy today.
Oh, yeah?
Joe cutting him off when he was trying to read that.
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit.
That was funny.
God fucking damn.
Joe didn't
Right in
even
the
seem
middle of the sentence.
to phase him. He was like, yeah, I agree.
Fucking, Joe's from New York. He walks around like people like that.
It's New York.
Right in the middle of the fucking paper. Come on, man. That was pretty good, though.
Yeah. That's what I remember right before I took my nap.
Oh, you knocked out?
Yeah.
Hey, Moon.
Go.
When you buy your AR parts, do you buy them all at once or just one at a time?
Just one at a time. Not one at a time, but I don't know. I've never bought them all at once. I bought in a whole rifle once. I bought in uppers completed and lowers incompleted. But yeah. Just piece it
Yeah.
out.
That's how I put mine together. I get the whole upper and the whole lower and just put them together after that. But I did watch a couple of YouTube videos, and putting the lower together doesn't seem to be that bad.
No, yeah, I put 2 together. And 2 of them I bought complete.
I've got the armorer's tool, for the standard ones, the mil spec ones, but
Yeah.
that seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, the lower's easy.
Yeah, that helped a lot. I took the A2 front sight off of one of mine and replaced it with a gas block, and with a railed gas block, and that helped a lot for that. Especially getting that stupid flash hider off.
Yeah, my last 2 rifles, my flash hiders are pinned and welded on there.
Yeah, I have one that I had to do that with because when I bought it, it was just before the ban, and I knew they were going to ban it, so I figured I'd pin it and weld it and forget about it. But once, and if I'd have realized this, I would have been great. But the way our law reads is once you had them registered, you can't make them more assaulty.
Yeah.
So all the ones you have that are registered, you could freaking go to town and do anything you want with them after they're registered. So like I've got one that has a straight stock on the rear. If I want to put a collapsible stock on that, it doesn't make the gun any more assaulty, and it's already registered.
Yeah.
So like I said, it's kind of it's not the worst place in the world to live. It's just you just got to deal with the bullshit.
Isn't that where they tried confiscation?
Oh, in Illinois, the guy that brought the law up in Illinois.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, there's a guy. I just read something about it today that he's trying to get a law in the books in Illinois. Basically, it's anybody bitches, no hearing, no nothing. They come and grab your stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
And they tried to do that in Hawaii.
Yeah. Well, they passed something similar to that in Connecticut last year, and we fought it off the year before, but this last year we weren't able to fight it off.
I think they passed something like that in California too, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
They tried it. It was for anyone can tell the cops and shit. They might come and confiscate your shit.
Yeah. That didn't pass. That didn't go through.
I don't think it got through. They only do that shit in the state of Sacramento. Sacramento, my bad. The city of Sacramento.
Should be its own state then.
Well, that's a good gun law they want to pass here this year. They're trying to pass a gun law that says that the municipalities cannot pass any laws that are more restrictive than state law.
Yeah, the preemptive.
That would be a great one.
law.
Yeah. We're going to have to go through at least one more cycle. Two years from now, kind of like the federal government. 2 years from now, there's a lot of senators up, representatives up for reelection, and that's when we'll turn it around and start getting some of this stuff kicked out of here.
Democrats are already getting scared of losing their seats because of other not gun stuff, but other stuff like Obamacare and whatnot.
Oh yeah, they should be. It's a real bitch when you live in a socialist state and you run out of other people's money.
Yep. Well, finish it off. The only thing I don't like about Republicans is they turn the country into a police state every time. So chill out.
There's truly very little difference between the two parties.
Oh yeah.
Same goals, different approaches.
Yeah.
One is crazier than a motherfucker. The other one's like a hot chick that you marry later on and rules your life.
Yeah. Well,
that's California right there.
Don't be falling for no tricks.
Tricks are for kids.
Don't ever get married in California.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Well, get married is a low return proposition nowadays because the women use the state to strip the money from the men. So it's just so unfair. I'll probably never get married again.
The judges always settle for the woman, for the lady here in California, no matter what.
That's everywhere.
Nah, your house, everything, you don't have nothing. You live with your mama again.
I understand California is especially bad with that. Isn't it like 50-50 automatically?
Usually gets more.
Yeah, that sucks. That's got to be. I don't know how that happened. I like to
That's
figure out
because
the-
you gave women the vote. That's how that happened.
That's insane. See, I knew that it's an unpopular opinion, but there is scientific thing going on there when women are voting with their
Same
emotions.
shit happened in Europe. As soon as they gave women the vote, that's when all the countries you become a welfare state or a welfare country about 5 years after you give women the vote. It's been demonstrated over and over and over again.
So maybe maybe we weren't subverted by commies, and it was just that we gave women the vote.
Well, communism is worse, but at least women are trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, you get good intentions, ladies, but let the men take care of this. It's like lifting heavy furniture.
You know.
You don't want to do it.
Unless you're getting paid.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
feminists were truly feminists, prostitution wouldn't be illegal. Because they would say, hey, it's your body, do what you want with it. You want to lease it out on a regular basis, that's your problem.
Your body, your choice.
Basically.
Can I be picky?
As long as they don't have to pay for the taxes for their AIDS insurance, I'm good with it.
But I'm glad to see a lot more women getting into the shooting sports. We just had a our yearly big membership thing, and I was surprised there was quite a few women there. And that worked out good. I was really happy to see that.
Yep.
Oh my god, I went shooting. It was awesome. Yeah. All you see is a bunch of fucking bedazzled revolvers now. They don't even have to shoot. They just flash it out. All that glitter and shiny to fucking blind somebody.
Well, we were talking about that yesterday on the Edge chat. We were talking about trends in guns, and I said one of the trends in guns is all these, like colorful LC9s and stuff. Pink, the pink guns, and to go with your ensemble. Well, I'm wearing a blue dress today. I think I'll put my blue grips on my gun and go out. It's crazy.
But
Hey, it works for me if it keeps them buying stuff.
Yeah, that's what gets them in. That's what sucks them in.
Yep. And it keeps the accessory guys in business.
I still fall for all the colors. I do. I like all the earth tones. OD green, flat dark earth,
Yep.
and gray.
That sniper gray.
Yeah, whatever they're calling it.
I love that burnt bronze, man.
It's all right on some stuff, but I don't know. A whole burnt bronze rifle, I don't know. I can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. Maybe just the lower. Or the whole burnt bronze Glock. I don't like that.
I love plastic.
Yeah, I thought that shit was polymer.
Yeah, polymer, not a polymer.
It's paint. Paint on that clock. My color has to be impregnated into the polymer. Where'd Smeggy go?
I think he knocked out. All that yelling and screaming was probably put them out. God fucking damn it! Right in the middle of fucking sentence.
I need a nap.
Oh shit! We got 2 bills. 1 bill. My name is Bill. I'm sitting in the Capitol Hill.
And I'm back.
That's right. You want to go take a shit, huh?
No, I was gonna go get a snack.
Yeah, you want to go take a shit. I need a snack. Now you ate the snack, then you take a shit.
I just went and got a snack.
Yeah. What you eat?
Leftover corned beef and cabbage.
The fuck is that?
Seriously, are you? Oh, I forgot. You're just all Mexican. You're not part Irish.
Ah.
No, the corned beef and cabbage. It's a type of beef that they. I don't know how they process it, but it's different than normal beef.
Booty call. Let me look that up real quick.
Traditionally, you eat it on St. Patrick's Day, or you could just literally have corned beef any day, but you gotta pay for that shit.
Okay, that looks good, dude.
So that's what I have. We had a couple leftover pieces of corned beef, and we had some cabbage left over, so decided to go have a snack.
It almost looks like Mexican beef stew.
Is that with or without the Chihuahua?
Fuck you, nice right?
Hey, you feel a little better?
Sponsored by Nike.
and brought to you by gunchannels.com.
Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com for your daily patches and your Fuck with Ghibli shirts. Go to gearwebsites.com. I'm done. Now I get paid.
You get paid when he gets paid.
Nah, I can't afford none of this stuff right now. Dude, those contacts sent me back fucking $7,000.
And you still can't see shit.
No, I'm gonna get them on the 6th next month.
Then when are you getting your guns?
I had some money left out. I was gonna start buying the upgrade.
Why not just get a shotgun right now? Those are still legal in California, and that way they won't give you shit for. You can still have loads of fun. You can
I'm
buy
not
the.
allowed. I'm not allowed to have firearms at my house because of someone I live with.
Oh, one of your family members is one of them.
Sick.
Yeah. Well, what then? What then, Nice? What do you do then?
I just buy it out there. I want to build something that'll kind of inspire me to fucking get the fuck out real quick. Bill left.
What kind of upper are you gonna get?
I'm thinking on expensive.
Palmetto State Armory. Well, you're not gonna go flippy and get all Noveski.
Yeah, I was gonna go there.
Just get like a BCM lightweight mid-length upper when they go on sale.
Moon's popular today.
I was gonna do a blemish. What was it from BCM? I want to build something, man. I've been liking it. I saw I need a barrel break. It has to say barrel break, not flash hider.
California is awful to buy guns in. You guys get screwed the worst there.
New York does. New York gets pwned in the ass, man. No lube, no nothing.
Yeah, well, then there's HVS in Hawaii, and every time he goes on about it, it sounds like someone shot his puppy.
Yeah, I got another phone call right after I said that. Told you.
We
what
know,
to
we
buy.
heard.
Hey, did you guys read what GOS put outside?
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Hashtag all bakers matter.
All breaks matter. Yeah. Hashtag breaks overriders.
over hiders. Mine are combos. They're brake hiders.
Hmm.
So what you gonna do?
I don't understand. We can't have flash hiders, but we can have brakes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool story, bro.
I got a brake that looks like the Terran Tactical and the Mikulik. Basically, they're like all the same brake. It's like a $15 version of it, though. That shit works. I don't care how loud it makes it. It's just a straight up brake. And it makes that carbine shoot flat as fuck.
You at the shooting range and knowing the guy next to you.
Yeah, I don't really care about those people.
They
Shouldn't have came to the shooting range if they didn't want to hear a bunch of bangs right next to them.
comes over like, what the fuck, bro? I'm from California. Oh,
I put up with other people and their obnoxious guns.
Constitutional carry. But there's been some comments on those videos that I find a bit concerning. It's when people say that, well, I would support constitutional carry, but I'm a strong believer in state rights, so I can't support it. Well,
Why are you watching Yankee?
from people who also say they're big supporters of the Constitution.
Hey, I just got back on. I spent 5 minutes rebooting my goddamn computer.
Okay.
And I watch Yankee. That's a very good question. I watch Yankee because Yankee's videos are typically 10 minutes or less.
Oh, there it is, folks.
And other videos, including certain chats I will try not to mention, are 90 minutes to 2 hours. So I like the quick, if you'll pardon the expression, I like the quick in and out. You know, get in there, get a little, and he's a really funny guy too, because I take him with a grain of salt like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
He doesn't want you to, though. He wants you to take him serious as fuck.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No. No, he said many times he intentionally, he's just like Trump. Sometimes he just throws something out there just to see what the hell people will say.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't mean he doesn't have his hot buttons like everybody else. But anyway, but yeah, so I apologize. I've been gone for the last few minutes. I didn't abandon you guys. I just my machine did the standard tits up. You've lost your connection, and the only way I could get it back was to reboot the little bastard.
We got it. You wanted to watch a Yankee video, so you turned us off. It's okay. We're not hurt.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's it.
Do us a favor, though. Mute your microphone.
5,000 vids on YouTube. That is impressive.
You?
No. G-Webs.
Really? G-Webs?
yeah.
Think
Yes,
about
he is quite prolific.
how many videos that is. It's a lot of videos.
I think I have 2.
I have like 100 and something. But it's like low hundreds. Like 106.
I don't know how many I have.
I want some marshmallows now. Fuck.
As Peter Sellers said, I like to watch.
Marshmallows.
No.
No.
Really?
Chocolate.
I've got 130 something videos. So YouTube says 135. I don't believe it though.
That's all your chats.
That is literally just all the chats, the hangouts, the lobbies that we do. You know, a little bit of everything. Even the early watch shows I did. So
Seems like
small amount, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm not able to do everything all the time. So remember, we only started doing hit or miss like a year or two ago.
when I host the lobbies or the chats, I host them on a different channel than my main channel. I only hosted a few on my main channel a long time ago.
Yeah, eventually, I'm going to have to do that, but right now, I'm too lazy to make another account, move everything over.
Making a regular decent video is hard, though. I mean, Jesus, you freaking got to get the camera and the lights right, and go through the script and not screw it up. And
Well,
holy
getting
shit.
that is not so hard. You know what the really hard stuff is?
Hmm.
Once you have all that done, you have it all recorded, editing the video, because editing the video takes more time than actually shooting the video.
Oh,
And I don't mean actually physically shooting with a gun. I mean using the camera to record it all.
right. Yeah, that's why I appreciate Hickok, where he does everything in one take, and it just whatever it is, it is.
I don't believe he does everything in one take.
Well, you could tell it's all in one take because there's no jits. There'd be jitter marks and stuff on the thing if he didn't do it all in one take.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's part of the problem with life is, I subscribe to too many channels, and boy, I'll tell you, when everybody decides to dump their content, you can get 8 or 10 hours a day of stuff to watch. And man, I just don't have that kind of time. So sometimes you have to.
Dude.
Where am I looking? Do you have log into your YouTube account? Just go to youtube.com. Yeah, GWeb's Ashta. Where's he's looking to see how many videos you have. Okay. Log into your YouTube account at the top of where your avatar is. Go to Creator Studio. And once you click that, wait for it to load. And after you do that, click Video Manager. And it'll tell you how many you have at the top right. Top left. It'll say videos and it'll be a number. Mine says 135. I've got a couple that are private, so some of them you don't see, but most everything, it's about 132, I'd say, that aren't private. So. And that's where you find it. Real simple shit. On the public side, I don't know how you see how many videos you have on the public side. Let me look.
The public side.
Public side, yeah. My channel. Let's say click videos. It doesn't tell you how many you have.
I can do that. I can get the money if I do chats on my regular channel.
Maybe you should do chats on a regular channel just so you can get the money.
I need $4 more to pay out my AdSense.
Well, shit, let me go watch a ton of your ads.
First.
Which channel's yours, Moon?
That sucks, man. You got guy puts up a 4-minute video and you end up watching a 3-minute commercial. I mean, unless you skip them, obviously, which I do. But that just sucks.
Well, they've been putting them in the middle of the videos nowadays.
If it's a really long one, they put one about every 8 or 10 minutes. Yeah.
Moon is your channel, Moonfood78?
Yeah.
All right, I'll watch a couple of your videos to help you out.
Link.
I'll watch it with my my browser that isn't ad blocking.
I can't tell how many videos I have from this. Yeah.
All right, Glock 32.
And analytics. My subscribers are underreported. Will be fixed soon.
Sure, they will.
Sure, they will.
Isn't subscribers another thing they do cash based on? I mean, I don't do it for that, but
Don't forget to give him a thumbs up.
I'm looking at Moon Guns analytics. That ain't gonna help me.
so I went to my channels. Oh my God, how the hell did that happen?
What's up, Bill?
70. Well, I got 70 views, and it's like, how can that be? I only know like 5 people.
Well, there are YouTube stalkers. You got
I
a bunch
guess.
of YouTube stalkers. How about that?
Now, you know what it was? It was a Second Amendment rally we had back in 2014. I guess that's where most of them came from. I put up a quick piece of video for that, just for yucks. But literally, I have like 3 videos in my whole thing because I'm just not that. I just don't do that stuff. When I was younger, I was the guy that always had the camera, you know, and we would go on vacation and shit, and I'd be always behind the camera all the time. And I realized I was spending all my time taking pictures of other people and not having any fun. So I stopped doing that stuff. Wow, 3905. Holy shit.
Do they not do? Oh, there's lifetime.
Incredible. I suppose I could start taking pictures of more of my guns. That would get me out more of those. But most of them are just everyday garden variety stuff. I got to get the Daily Gun Show to do my Irma as a gun of the day, though. That's a great little gun. Weird little gal.
Yeah. I passed on that Orkies pistol.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still waiting for the next one to really grab my eye. I probably could have got that Luger for $1,400 or $1,500, but it that's just too much money for something that's just definitely just going to go in the cabinet and you never see it again.
He wanted to trade me that Orkies pistol with that was in 25 ACP with $300 for my AR, and I'm thinking, your pistol doesn't look any better than the ones on Gunbroker. Looks about the same.
Yep.
So, yeah, no.
I've had pretty good luck with Gunbroker, though. Have you generally speaking have you bought any stuff from them?
Oh, I bought stuff from them, just not guns.
Oh.
You know, I got. Here's the thing: I buy a lot of accessories and and parts from Gunbroker because sometimes you can't find what you need from Numrix or some of the other online places. But if you go to Gunbroker, you do some searching, you can eventually find what you need if you can't find it on eBay.
Yep.
So I've had to get a couple parts for older guns to take care of that. Like some of my set-me parts, I had to get some set-me parts. I got most of them from Apex, not Apex, but Numrix, but I did have to get a couple parts here and there from Gunbroker.
Yep.
Because I replaced the hammer and the trigger on the fire control group.
Yep. That's where I grabbed that 3040 I was telling you about. I got that off of Gunbroker, and it ended up
How
being
much
a very
did you
nice
pay?
gun. Well, wait a minute. I knew you were going to ask that. So today I downloaded my my files.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. It'll take me a minute to bring the spreadsheet up, but give me a second. I'll pop it up. Let me see. I got to go to. That's my mistake. I didn't put a shortcut to it. So go to personal. Then oops, that's wrong. Then equipment info. Personal. Equipment info, E for equipment info, and then firearms, and then firearms at XLS. Take your time, buddy. We got all freaking week. Okay, so give me a minute to scroll up because there's quite a few guns in this spreadsheet here. So we're looking for a 3040, so that would come under caliber.
Oh
What are
man,
you laughing
Oh,
everyone
someone,
cheats.
paid
somebody's
two-
trying to sell a Sporterize for $1,000.
You are not going to be happy. I
How
paid
much did you spend?
$200 for that gun in
about what it's worth.
2014. Yep.
The Sporterize ones are
2014 I
worth.
paid. Yep, and I got it from the spring. I got it from Gunbroker. Yep.
Yeah, it's not bad. No, I'm not gonna be angry or whatnot. You got a good deal, and that's what matters.
Yep.
Would I have liked to gotten your deal? Yes. Am I still looking for your deal? Yes. Am I going to find one? Well, that's hit or miss.
No.
Tuesday nights, 9:00.
My K31, I ended up paying $354. That was from Classic, though. Little
Yeah,
more
when they were on
pricey.
sale.
That was very good, Night Strike. I approve.
Okay, good.
I approve this message.
See, I went after Smeggy for not giving us a proper plug, and then he kept on doing it, and he did it so much he's got me doing it now.
No,
You
I think
guys
that's
can
good. I
just
mean,
do hit or miss on my channel, and then I'll get all the money when people donate it to you.
there you go.
Well, then how will we get it?
I'll send it to you.
Right.
Well, I
Split
like
it.
the fact that
Wait.
when he does the daily
Well,
gun
hey.
show that he reminds people to like hit like and shit, because then I'll jump over to YouTube, drop a quick like, and then get out.
Right. I'm going a step further. Like, comment, subscribe, give us a thumbs up. We want it all. Right, Smegs?
Well, in the like a thumbs up, isn't that the same thing?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, YouTube has the thumbs up and thumbs down instead of the like and whatnot.
No, frickin' Matt, I just got through buying this Radom, and now he's pushing the Polish P83. I mean, has he got to deal with those guys to try to make me buy more guns? Is that what's going on here?
I think you
Well,
gotta be real bored to buy those guns to be at the point where you're like, it's time to buy some surplus.
Yep, that's me.
Bill's a
Well,
surplus
mostly it's
collector.
because they're cheap. I mean, geez.
Cheap.
Inexpensive. They're not cheap, but they're inexpensive. Yeah. You pay
I
under
would like to
$300 for a gun. That ain't bad.
CZ52.
Mm.
I would like one of them.
I got a CZ70, but I don't have a CZ52.
They're kind of
Let's
weird
see.
looking.
Yeah, that'll have to be my next picture. I'll have to get all those weird Tokarevs and Makarovs and strange shit like that and lay them all out and take a picture of them. Now that I got my 44 Magnums all up there.
Now I'm looking on Gunbroker. They got a couple 49.56s on Gunbroker right now.
Yeah, but they're 308s, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to get them right now.
No,
You're
I
not
don't
gonna
want a
find
308. Oh, no,
You're not
I
going
want
to find the original 7mm.
Oh, you can find them, but they're pricey. Yeah, I like I want the French. I don't want the screwed up gun.
There's 2 of them on Gunbroker right now.
Man, I'm a little bummed out about my bullets.
Well, they're not coming yet?
No, they did not come in yet. I was hoping they'd be in, like, I don't know, probably around today. And because I got an email earlier in the week that was like, hey, we're getting ready to ship your thing or whatever. And, you get the tracking number or whatever. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. So then they didn't come in. So I was like, oh, I wonder, like, where are they or whatever? The most updated thing it says is shipping label created. So I'm like, wait a minute, did they not even, like, hit the mailbox yet? Like, that kind of sucks.
Hey, Bill.
Yes.
Internal chat. There's one if you want to take a look and see what they're going for right now.
Is that the Rat
Google
Penny auction there?
Gunbroker, yeah.
Yeah. 1 minute, I'll open that up.
That one looks pretty nice. Have you thought about getting your CNR?
No, I won't do that. No.
The state doesn't like you?
No, it's not that. If you read the fine print on a CNR, the feds have the right to come into your home anytime, any day, unannounced.
Oh, that's
when
right.
you get a CNR, and no, thank you very much.
You see that, Knives?
What?
Oh shit! Where's that one from?
The game's got the Maxim 9.
What game?
Ghost Recon.
Are you still playing it, or did you buy it?
Yeah, I bought it.
They said they need some patches.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not playing it co-op with anybody, so.
Shit, dude.
This is like Grand Theft Recon with the Maxim 9 that I have to unlock.
Now, how expensive is ammo for that rifle?
Well, the 49.56 in the Arsenal wrap, they have a buy it now for $1,000, which I think is way out of line. You know, for a 7.5, I would pay $6, maybe $6.5, and that's only because they're so hard to find. You know, you can find all the ones you want that CAI has taken and rebarreled them or screwed them up to 308. And what I've read, those guns are screwed up. When they changed them over, they screwed them up. So I won't buy one. Also, because I don't need one. You know, that's the advantage of not. You know, I'd like to have one. If one falls out of the sky and hits me in the head, I'll take it home. But I'm not going to worry about it. Just for fun, I'll bid 600 on this one, just to piss them off. Let's see if somebody's got it in there for more than that. This is the one that was in there for 455. So the other guy must have bid 500 because I took it at 505. But we'll see.
Oh, we got a bidding battle.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the things I really like about Gunbroker. I really like their 15-minute rule, because that used to really piss me off on eBay.
What? Somebody
Somebody
gets it.
sneak in. Yeah, they'd snipe in. They'd go like a dime better than you, and they'd snipe it in. I like the, hey, if you make a bid, then someone else has an honest chance to react to it. So I think that's a good thing, because I believe in fair and for everybody. But that's 5 days from now, so I'm sure that'll go for probably close to nine or maybe even a little over the 1,000 that they put on there.
Yeah.
But you're right. That was a nice gun with the Arsenal wrap. That's in beautiful shape, at least from the pictures.
Yeah. We'll see though. I don't think anyone will bid on that one, because I think he wants a little too much for it.
No, it's too much. Yeah. You're talking about the $1,200 or $1,300 one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way too much. I mean, seriously, that gun's only worth $700-800.
Though I will tell you this, if you really wanted that other one, the penny auction one for what he's got a buy now listed for 1,000, that might be a little worth it a bit more, because it's also in good condition as well.
Well, he said the rifling was dark, so he wasn't sure. Right. What else it say? Looks like the grooves are a little dark. Could clean up, but assume the worst. Though I've had excellent luck with that. Most of them are just dark because they've just been sitting too long.
Yeah.
Yeah. No rebuild mark, which is kind of good. That's a great thing.
How do you remove the barrel? Does it screw off, or is it?
I have to get one first, and then I can tell you.
Okay.
I have no idea. Stock, no marks, accessories. Got accessories. Wait a minute. All accessories were in the plastic, but the night sight and the 4 new magazines were not. So, but it looks like he still has them though. So we'll see. I think he just took them out and put them someplace else. Gun like that, I don't need more than 2 magazines anyway.
Because you're not going to shoot that much out of it if you can find the ammo for it.
Well, the only time you need 2 is if you're going to shoot NRA rapid fire. Which, believe it or not, I've been known to do stupid things. Like I actually took a 9130 and shot rapid fire one time.
You monster.
Yeah, it didn't work out real well. Only because the strippers didn't work. I couldn't get the stripper clips to work right.
You monster.
Yeah.
You couldn't get stripper clips to work?
I couldn't get them to work. They jammed up on me every time.
Did you not tip them enough?
Could be. Could be. I think, maybe it's because I was using 2 singles instead of 1 and it jammed it up. I'm not really sure.
Who knows?
But you're right. It does look like a nice gun.
Because they went, I was going to get one of those, but right after I got the money for it, I was going to buy another AR. And then I saw those, and I'm like, I really need a rifle in 308. I checked to see if Century had any more left, from one of their distributors. And guess what? All the ones that they were barreled in 308 were all out of stock by the time I was going to get one.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't want one rebarreled in 308 anyway.
I know, but I'm just correlating. They came in the country, and a lot of people rebarreled them. So finding an original, that's going to be hard.
Oh, finding them is one thing. Buying them is another.
Yeah.
I can find them all over the place.
Finding them at your price is going to be hard.
Yeah. I mean, I missed one. A guy had one in on Arms List. He only wanted $450 for it, and I just didn't get to him in time. By the time I saw it, someone else had already grabbed it off him.
Yeah.
Oh, that is in really nice shape, though. I
I'm
will
selling
grant
my
you that.
AR on Arms List right now because
Yeah.
that way I can just sell it locally and get it out and get rid of it.
Yeah, get your price for it.
Yeah. A lot of interest at it, but they're all freaking lowballing me less than what I paid for it.
Well, it is a used gun after all.
Actually, I haven't fired it once.
Oh, really?
The upper is new. The only thing I've done to it is lubricate it. I haven't even fired the damn thing. Maybe I should go and fire it.
I don't see the removable piece. I can't tell if that side piece is removable where you slide the scope mount in. I don't see that on this one. But it's in beautiful shape. Freaking stock is gorgeous. Nice job. The furniture is in real good shape. Yeah, maybe I'll up my bid just for fun.
Ooh.
And it still has the original grenade launcher sights and stuff on it, which is good.
Chinese SKS that takes AK Max. Yeah, it's got the thumbhole stock on it. Ugh.
Couldn't use that in Connecticut anyway.
Banned? Oh, wait, you got 15
all
rounds,
banned.
right?
Yeah, 10.
10.
Yep.
Well, the regular SKS is 10.
Yep. That's why I was able to buy that one.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's in New Hampshire.
Yeah, pushed a bid up to 850, and then that way, if they overbid me, I'll still get an email. So that'll do it. That'll do it. And I still think that's a little bit pricey for that gun, but you're right; it is in beautiful shape. I haven't seen one that nice in quite a while, so good deal. Thanks for throwing the link out there. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the opportunity to spend more of my hard-earned goddamn cash.
Well, you mentioned you were on the lookout for one the other night, so I just figured
I've been looking for a couple of months now, ever since I lost it. You know what it is? It's the losing it that caused it. You know, if I never wanted the gun until I missed it, and then I had to have one. So it's kind of weird.
Oh, if you come across a Winchester 1897 reproduction for a good price, let me know.
What's a good price?
I'm looking for a reproduction, so anywhere between 3 and 4.
Okay.
Because I'm not looking for an original.
The other day that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, because I'm looking right now, but there's one place I found online I can get it for $348, but
the Cimarrons were they just didn't have the shield and the stuff at the end, whatever that thing is.
No, it's just the shield. And
they were just what you were looking for. They were the 20 inchers.
Yeah. So push comes to shove, I'm probably gonna get one of those. I can find
just try to find the furniture for it afterwards.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But not really the furniture. What I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna buy the heat shield because I found a place that's selling the heat shields for like $100. The reproductions as well, but same thing. At the same time, that's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking for like a new one.
Right, you want to look alike. You don't want an authentic.
Yeah.
You just want one that looks and works the same.
Yeah, and I just want one that I could just take out to the range or just take out to the backyard and just do some planking with it and have fun with it and not have to worry about it, breaking apart on it because, oh my God, it's so fragile because it's so damn old.
Right. Well, I don't know. Mika didn't like those guns at all. He thought they were evil, bad guns.
No, he
I
didn't
didn't
like
co-
the barrel.
I didn't call him out on that either, because remember when we were having the conversation of putting the end plates and the stickers and the bad stuff on your guns, and he was all over me about, hey, that's freedom of speech and that should be okay. And then we start talking about that 97, and boy, he was just, oh, that's a horrible gun, that's an evil gun.
Meek is great.
Yeah, I
He's
let him get
always
away
good.
with it.
He's always good for a couple laughs.
Yeah.
So.
Somebody wants to come in.
All right.
Yeah, 380 on Gunbroker for the Cimarrons.
Yeah,
Kind of
I'm not
pricey.
paying that.
Yeah, it's a little bit pricey.
I've also seen that the Norinkos, the IAC, International Arms Corporation, Cowboy 97, those are going for like 400 and up, and I'm like, no, they're not worth that much.
Genuine hand rubbed American walnut. Ooh, baby.
Are you sure you don't need some time alone?
Oh, it's like, geez, I used to get the Cuban seed guitars, the Cuban seed cigars from down in Florida. It was like, hand rolled between the thighs of beautiful women. It's like, oh my God. You're afraid to smoke it. Wait, that's a pretty nice gun, though.
Of course, they're afraid to smoke it because you're afraid whether when the last time they bathed.
Yeah, that's it. You don't want shit jumping off it as you're smoking it. Yeah, that would be a bad idea.
That's bad. Funny, but bad.
Yeah, well,
What did I come back?
another glass of wine, it'll get a lot worse. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you forced me to spend some money on another gun. Well, at least bid on another gun. That's good. I would like to have that, though. Of course, you realize now that gun is going to end up costing me. If I win it, it's going to end up costing me another $200 or $300 on top of that, because I am totally out of space. So I have to go buy another cabinet.
You should look for the New World Order Glock 17.
New World Order Glock 17.
I think it's Operation Desert Storm commemorative Glock.
Yeah, he's more a Millsap guy.
Yeah, I don't do commemorative guns.
But it
In
has
fact, I had a really nice Ruger Bearcat that had the etched barrel that had, the mountain lion and the bear on the barrel, and I ended up selling it because I just wouldn't shoot it.
This Glock has New World Order roll marked in the slide.
Illuminati.
Yeah. I think it'd be awesome to have. I'd shoot it anyway. It's a Glock.
I've only got a couple of Glocks. I have a 26 and either a 17 or a 19. I'm not sure which. Whatever the cheaper one is. And it's really funny because I actually shoot the 26 better.
That's weird.
Glock.
I always find it weird.
I got
when
a 17.
say that because I couldn't shoot the 26 for shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought was real. You know what it is? I think it's because I spent so much time with my little single stacks and my pocket 380. So I was used to shooting one where I couldn't get all my fingers around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 17 I have, I actually shoot the 26 better, which is good because it costs more money. So it's a good thing.
I couldn't even shoot it that well with the pinky extension.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I could shoot my little HK P30 SK good, just fine. So I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, I have I hate to admit it, I have a DB380 and with a pinky extension, and I can hit a 12-inch plate with alarming regularity at 25 yards with that.
Yeah, I believe it.
So these little guys, they do a good
Okay.
job. But I do like the 26 though. It's a nice little gun. But of course they ruin it. You can still only have 10. So what are you gonna do?
I was doing that at about 20 yards with my Glock 43.
Yeah. Now the 43 is a 380, or is that the 42?
Yeah, the 42 is a 380.
Yeah. So the 43 is that the single stack 9?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't do the numbers real well. That's why I have to ask.
I never tried when I had the 42. I didn't go to my dad's house, so I never tried to shoot to steal it. But I know I sucked with that gun. It was too small or something.
Bill, in my defense, if you
Yes,
do
sir.
end up getting that gun, I'm just going to tell you right now, I only merely mentioned it. You're the one who actually went out and pulled the trigger.
Oh, no. I absolutely, I am responsible for my own actions. No question about it.
So don't blame me if you spend money.
Oh no, I'll still blame you. Something more to bitch about. Just like I blame Matt for that the other one that I just bought
The
there.
P64.
The P64, it's going to be his fault. And God forbid I end up I don't think I'll buy the P83. I think I'm done with that stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see what else we got here.
What about
Yeah,
those Swedish Lugers? Did you look at getting one of those?
I did, but they're just too much money. $1,000 is like my limit. I hate spending more money than that on a gun.
Yeah.
And I've got the little Irma work-alike, in 22. So I said, well, what the hell? I'll just keep that for now. Because like I said before, it's the actions with me. I just wanted a toggle action. Let me see. I have way too many lever actions, apparently. I've got a Bulgarian Makarov and the Radom P64 and a Romanian TT. Is it TT or TTC? I can't tell. All these other guys, they have a nice little place where they do this, and their gun cabinet, their gun vaults and sort of right next to them and all that. Not like, it's a Romanian TTC.
What? Here's the thing. I know whenever people think toggle lock, they think, Luger, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after watching Forgotten Weapons, whenever I see toggle lock, you know what I think of?
Huh?
I think of the Pedersen rifle.
Oh.
The rifle that went up against the M1 Garand in trials and, obviously didn't get it. Because it was a toggle lock rifle.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Ian at Forgotten Weapons, he did a great video on it. So, if you have a few minutes one of these days to look up, videos on old weapons, I recommend that video. Yeah, so if you ever want to watch a video about watching old weapons, or them showcasing them, check that one out. That one's good.
Yeah, they have a lot of really interesting stuff.
That anti-tank rifle, though, it's heavy.
What, 20 mil?
The Tikavere.
Oh.
I held
I had a
one of those
Laws rocket.
anti-tanks. Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had a Laws rocket that had been shot already.
Yeah, no, Othnius from Sea and Arsenal. He did a thing in Charleston showcasing some of the Sea and Arsenal guns a while back, and he had the German World War I anti-tank rifle there. Oh my God, that was heavy. I mean, I feel sorry for the two guys that had to look around the ammunition and the rifle for that. One of them was the shooter and the other was the spotter, wasn't he? I think.
Oh, you got me on that.
Yeah. It's World War One stuff, so whatever.
Yeah, 2 years ago, Forgotten Weapons, Pedersen's self-loading rifle, and apparently the Japanese used it. I didn't know that.
Well, they were trialing it.
I learned a new thing.
They didn't so much. They didn't adopt it.
Yeah, apparently after Pedersen failed to win the U.S. adoption, he floated it by the Japanese. That evil guy. Boy, that is a hell of a toggle action on the thing. Holy shit. But the difference with that, though, is that that's also a gas operated, and the Luger is a straight blowback. The Japanese version looks like it's about ready to give birth to another gun. It's pretty gross looking. Oh yeah, they're cheap enough. $22,500. I would have spent less than that on my first house. I lose you guys again? Nope, apparently not. Somebody over on the regular chat is asking if Glock 43 is a pants pocketable.
Moon?
If you're
You
big,
wanna- If you want to slide, yeah, if you want to slide over to the daily and text them or whatever, that might be a good idea. The guy's got an LCP now, and he's looking to see if a 43 will fit in his pants pocket. Native Gun, I guess, is the guy's name.
it's bigger than the LCP for sure.
I was going to say the 26 sure as hell don't fit in your pants pocket, unless you're wearing, Captain Kangaroo pants.
Yeah, it's really not. I don't think they call it a pocket pistol. Even Glock calls it that, but
Yeah, well,
I don't think. Yeah, you got to have big pockets. You got to be like 6'5", big ass pockets.
oh, he must be listening because he said thanks, so that's good.
Yeah, I usually appendix carry mine.
Did they make a 9 small enough to pocket carry for the average bear?
Yeah, I want to say, is that Micro Eagle? Is that a 9? I don't know.
Yeah, they all have all the standard guys, DB9, the P238. That's the P30. 238. That's not a plastic gun, right? Isn't that a all metal gun?
What's that?
The Sig Sauer P238, the Pig
Yeah.
238.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So that's going to be
And
kind of.
it's a
It might be
single
small enough, but it's going to be kind of heavy. Yeah.
It's a single action. I wouldn't want that in my pocket.
No. Beretta Nano,
I think the
Keltec PF9.
the car CM9 is small enough. Throw in your pocket.
Yeah, see, another one of these guys says a 709 Slim, and I own a 709 Slim, and that is not small enough to pocket carry. It's small. It's a great in the waistband gun, but in the pocket, I don't think that's kind of large. Kimber has one called the Solo Carry. I've never heard of that one. And I've never seen a Beretta Nano, so I don't know how big those are. Guess I'll have to wander down to the gun store and take a look at them.
Yeah, the Micro Eagle is 380.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already got a pocket 380 that I really like. I was thinking of stepping up one caliber.
I don't recommend car, but that's about the size.
Yeah, that's the other
It's
problem is
almost-
most people shit all over them. Unfortunately, most of these reviews are so, people are just biased against the gun manufacturers they really like. That makes it tough. And my Diamondback 380, I had problems with it when I first got it, like everybody else did, and I sent it back, and they straightened it right out. It works like flawlessly now. But I've heard a lot of bad things about their DB9, so it'd be that is a very small gun, but I haven't heard a lot of good things about it. Yes, I would make fun of Bozo the Clown. I mean, that's why we use that as a popular acronym. That's what I'm looking for. Is same thing. He's got the LCP. Yeah. That little Radom would be a nice gun if it wasn't all steel. Size-wise, it's not too bad, but it is a little on the heavy side.
All right, guys, quick little overview on the Polish P83. Now, I picked this one up about 2 weeks ago, put about 100 rounds through it, give or take. Not a whole lot, but more than enough on an old Milsurp gun to know whether or not it is a good shooter and or reliable. Now, the Polish P83s were the replacement for the P64s, all right, but they honestly have much more in common with the Makarov than they do the P64s, mostly in size, weight, and capacity. Now, real quick, I'll go through the specs here, but it pretty much falls in line with a lot of the other Cold War era pistols. Okay, so we got something that is a 9mm Makarov or 9x18, fires from a single stack magazine, 8 plus 1 in the chamber. You got a double action, single action trigger, hammer fired, pretty rudimentary combat sights, safety decocker, and this European style paddle magazine release here at the rear. Now, the only real difference between this and a lot of these other Cold War era 9x18 guns is how it disassembles. Instead of pulling down on the trigger guard like you do in a lot of those, this actually has a little paddle or something right there, whatever you want to call that releases, and then you pull the slide back up and over to remove the slide from the top of the gun, and you have access to all the internals and the barrel and everything else. And the reason they did that was because this is not a forged steel frame. This is a stamped sheet metal frame that is welded together, very much like an AK-47 has a stamped sheet metal receiver. So it's a little bit different, a little bit lighter weight because of that than it would normally be, but it's slightly different design. So that's really the only difference. Now, what, if anything, makes this gun special? And to me, it's twofold. It is a combination of both shootability as a defensive tool and price. All right, now let's talk about the shootability first. This, to me, has some advantages over something like, let's say, the Makarov. This is kind of the go-to standard for Milsurp 9x18 guns, right? And there are 3 things on this gun that I feel are better than they are on the Makarov or the P64 or whatever. One is going to be the hammer. You can see here on the hammer, we have a hammer that is specifically designed to be very easy to manipulate with your thumb. Very easy to manipulate, as opposed to this little nub that sticks out on the Makarov. Okay. The second thing is going to be the magazine release itself. Now, the magazine release functions the same way as far as the gun is concerned. As far as you push this little tab back and it releases the magazine. So you got your magazine in there. All right. You push that little tab back and the magazine pops out, right? But the difference is that on the Makarov, there's just a little nub sticking out the bottom that you have to put your thumb here and kind of push back to release, and then the magazine pops out about that much. Whereas on the P83, you have that same design, but you also have this little paddle that they have coming off the back of it that gives you more leverage. So it feels lighter. It's easier to push. It's easier to activate your magazine release, all right? And that makes it much easier when you're doing magazine changes. And then third, and in my opinion, most important, is the trigger. Now, single action on these is pretty much right in line with the Makarov. I'd say, well, I don't know, 6 pounds, give or take. Maybe a little bit lighter. Could be. It's hard to tell without a gauge. But what really makes it shine is the double action trigger. Now, on the Makarov, it's about 15 pounds. On a P64, it's about 25 pounds, which is ridiculous. On this, very easily, in my opinion, 11 pounds. It is very, very lightweight, right in line with just about any double action revolver out there on the market. It is a very, very nice double action trigger pull. So when you combine those 3 things, the hammer, the magazine release, the trigger, and compare that to something like a Makarov, to me, it is a far more shootable weapon as a defensive tool than the Makarov or a lot of these other guns are. Now, let's talk about price. Going price on these right now is $220. That's pretty much anywhere you go, whether it's JG Sales, whether it's AIM Surplus, whether it's Classic Firearms, wherever. I happened to pick this one up when it was on sale for $199, but $220 is the going price right now. Now, once you pay for shipping and depending on what your FFL charges to transfer the gun, you're probably looking at around $250 for this gun, as compared to $350 for this gun. And as I said, $250, and it's a better shooter than the Makarov. It's got better features than the Makarov. It is more suited to be a defensive tool than the Makarov, in my opinion. So that is why I think it is a special gun. $250, give or take, out the door, and you have something that is a good, effective defensive tool that is military and police proven for decades. To me, that's kind of hard to beat. I've got a few of my most recent revolver purchases from Smith & Wesson laid out here on the table today. In fact, these are my 3 most recent purchases of Smith & Wesson revolvers. Well, actually, I think it's 3 of the 4 because I believe my Smith & Wesson 586 L-Comp came somewhere in here, but it's on my hip loaded right now. I don't want to show a loaded gun because I don't want to give some of my more delicate viewers a panic attack or anything. So I'll just show you these 3. I think these 3 will be sufficient for what I'm showing you in this video. And what I do want to show you in this video and what I want to talk about is something I've been getting a lot of questions about lately. Now, one of the reasons I think I'm seeing a lot of revolver questions lately is because I think revolvers are having a big resurgence in popularity. Companies are making revolvers that never made revolvers before. Some tactical channels are doing revolver videos that never really did revolver videos before. People ask me what I think about that. And I'm like, you know, the more the merrier. I love seeing anybody do revolver videos, and I especially love seeing people finally admit that I was right all along, that revolvers are awesome. So I'm all for it. But I wanted to address that question about the canted barrel issue that Smith & Wesson had there for a while. And I say a while because I think it's been fixed. Now, being a Smith & Wesson revolver lover, I have definitely suffered from the crooked barrel issue. Well, crooked barrels on my guns, not any other type of crooked barrel issue. Don't believe what you hear other people say. But like I say, I've suffered from it. My Smith & Wesson 629 L-Comp here had a very tilted barrel. It was not in a line with the frame. If you look at this old picture here, you can see it isn't just a little bit, it's a lot out of alignment. When I contacted Smith & Wesson, they said, well, that's within spec. And I'm like, within your specs, it sucked. Now, to their credit, they did offer to replace the gun with a brand new gun, but that gun wasn't available anymore, so I had to choose a different gun. So I said, no, I'll just fix it myself because I didn't want to give up the gun. I really love this gun, even though it's a bit of a fingerprint magnet right now because I got it shined up. This is one of my favorite 44 Magnum guns, probably my favorite 44 Magnum. This gun has gone with me to Alaska a couple of times, will probably go with me to Alaska this year. So I decided to keep it, fix it myself. And if you want to see the problems I had with this barrel and what I ended up having to do to fix it, I'll put a link up in the right corner to the videos on this gun so you can take a look at what I did with this gun. Now, the problem with the canted barrels came along when Smith & Wesson switched to what a lot of people call a crush or a compression style barrel, which is basically the same thing. They still screw the barrels on, but they don't use the pin anymore. So the threads have to be more precise because that crushing power of the threads locking together and holding that barrel very tightly to the front of the frame is what holds the barrel in position. The problem with this method is if you get off even a few microns when you're fitting the threads, it really shows up in the barrel alignment.
Too high, I think. Just nobody's yakking right now, I think, is all that's going on. So it's not a screen share problem. We're just having a little quiet time.
Their technicians didn't have to spend as much time being precise, and you ended up with that crooked barrel like I showed you in the picture before. So that was a real problem for me. I almost stopped buying Smith & Wesson revolvers. Unless, of course, they were older guns like this one because they used a screw-in barrel. The barrel screwed in to a certain point where it was perfectly straight, and then they pinned it in place. So this I liked a lot better. I like the old method. But like I say, this is an outdated manufacturing method. Pretty much no one uses it anymore. You can see the little pin right there. If you ever wonder if you have a pin barrel, it's pretty easy to see. You can see the pin right there. Like I said, outdated method, not really available anymore.
That's me watching a video on YouTube in the background. I can mute that if you don't want to hear it.
I had to be able to inspect it first and make sure that barrel was properly aligned with this little part right here in the frame. That's how you really tell. Run a straight line down this and see if it lines up with the grooves on the barrel. As you can see, this one is perfect. This one is great. This one of my new guns, it came out great. There was nothing wrong with this one. It was perfect from the factory. Same thing with this one, my 45 ACP. Now, I ordered this one inside unseen, and once again, perfectly straight. Every gun I bought recently is perfectly straight, including my 586. All of them seem to be coming in just fine. In fact, if you look at my most recent one here, perfectly straight. Now, it's hard to tell on camera from the angles, but perfectly straight. This gun is awesome. So for people that ask me, is this still an issue? I really don't think it is. I can't say for certain, but all the most recent guns I bought do not have the issue. I think the market worked here. People like me and you, we said, I'm not buying a Smith & Wesson revolver anymore until they fix this problem. I don't care if they say this is within spec. To me, this is not acceptable. Therefore, I'm not going to buy it. And when enough people started doing that, and it started being all over the internet, I think Smith & Wesson said, hey, it doesn't do any good to save a couple dollars per gun by not aligning the barrels properly if we can't sell the gun afterwards. So I think they fixed the issue. Now, if you want my actual advice on buying a revolver, I'd say, well, you can't go wrong if you choose an older revolver from Smith & Wesson. Just make sure it's in great shape, and I think you'll be getting the best for your money. These old revolvers are awesome. They're usually quite a bit cheaper than newer revolvers. You can find them pretty much everywhere, because Smith & Wesson's been around for a long time, and they're a big selling brand. So if you can find an older gun, get an older gun. They are great, and especially great for what you pay for them. But if you want a newer Smith & Wesson, and I can't blame you if you do, because to be honest, I think the new guns are every bit as good as the old guns. They're not quite the same because manufacturing has changed, but they're still awesome guns. And if you look at how much the price has gone up on them compared to inflation, the new manufacturing really has kept the prices from skyrocketing. So I'm going to have to say the new guns are just as good as the old guns. They're just a little different. As long as you check first to make sure that barrel is properly aligned, I don't think you'll have a problem. Like I said, I don't think it's an issue anymore, but I would still check first. If I order a gun in before I take possession of it, I would check and make sure that barrel is properly aligned. But for now, I think the whole twisted barrel issue with Smith & Wesson is a thing of the past.
What if you could carry a gun on you, so hidden, it was like the footsteps of a Navy SEAL? Millions of people are like you.
Hickok 45 here. I got my tractor gun with me, and let me go on a woods walk today and just do some training, serious training with it. Got to thinking about it. I thought, I'm feeling kind of lazy today. So hope you don't mind, but we're going to do a tractor ride woods walk today. Kind of a woods ride walk, whatever you want to call it. Is that all right? Well, come on with us, because we're not going to go very fast. Okay? Got our Desert Eagle, and I think he'll handle things. So come aboard. John's going to jump aboard. We can start this tractor up. All right. Let's go check out the deep dark woods. All right. 50 caliber. This thing is loud. Oh, look at that. There's one right there. All right. All right. 50 AE. Oh, there's one. Woo! Good thing I can drive with my knees. Oh, I'm gonna look out here. Oh, there's one hiding. one? Malfunction. That's no good. Alright, I'm glad he stayed there. He was patient. Load him up again. Alright. We're ready to go. Go, boys. Woo! Close them up. One. Over here. I need to attack the reload. I'm not on to it. Tactical reload. Third one high. There's another one. Look, everything. I believe that's it, because we cleared out the rest of these woods. Woo! I'm wet. I wonder how that happened. Desert Eagle, I had one malfunction, but other than that, it got the job done. I guess a 50 AE has quite enough power to take out a 2-liter. Not bad. From a tractor. Anyway, I'm glad this is my tractor gun. I'll show you my holster in the next video over here on the side. Glad it was good.
Michael Hammond is the legislative counsel to the group Gun Owners of America. He's with me this afternoon. I understand, Michael, that you are also a WashU alum. Hang on a second here. Yesterday I was having trouble with my phone system, and the engineers did not fix it for me, so I reach over to Mouse. How are you? You're a WashU guy?
Yes, I am an alum. I was in ROTC during the Vietnam War. In my presence, rioting crowds burned down our building, spit on me, tried to rip off my uniform, so on and so forth. So, memories.
Well, now if they found out, like if a student was applying at WashU and they found out you were pro-gun, they wouldn't let you in on it. You could have a 35 on the ACT, you know, at a 4-point whatever with your honors classes, and I think if they found out you were pro-gun, I don't think they'd let you in.
Although oddly, in our ROTC class, we had 17-year-olds like me who were walking around in and out of uniform, in and out of formation, walking up and down Big Bend Boulevard with our probably M1 semi-automatic rifles. And at that time, no one thought there was any possibility we were going to shoot up the place.
Yeah.
Subsequently, we passed gun control, and all of a sudden, what were supposed to be safe zones, all of a sudden became gun-free sitting duck zones.
So let's talk about what happened with this rule yesterday and the way that I'm sure you paid attention to the way this was sold in the media. What's the bottom line here on why Republicans like Senator Chuck Grassley from Iowa thought it was more important, or so important, I should say, to roll this regulation back?
Yeah, all Republicans voted to roll it back, and 5 Democrats did. And the reason is because what it stood for is this proposition. If you're on Social Security disability, let's say you're on it because you have anxiety, or let's say, as one of your sponsors was advertising right before we came on the air, you talk to yourself. you get a little bit longer bolt stroke. You're using a shorter cartridge than 30-06, but the receiver is still a long action receiver. So you get a little bit more bolt travel, which Chad and I were doing some shoot with this thing earlier. It has a wicked smooth recoil impulse. This gun also features a built-in bipod, which is kind of nice. It really is kind of a Cadillac rifle. It's got a lot of nice features about it. You also have this little neat winter trigger. Weapons unloaded. You got a winter trigger down here, so if you're wearing gloves or whatever, that's your trigger. Okay? And I'll tell you what, just for fun, we'll do some shooting with the winter trigger as well. It flips out of the way. The safety, obviously, is the same exact location as spending 1 grand would be. But enough talking. Let's shoot this little girl a little bit and see how she does. Earlier, this thing was just purring like a little kitten. Like a little Italian kitten. That's right. I wish my 83 Fiat worked as well as this, but we won't go there. Yeah, we're not going to talk about the Fiat right now. All right, no, we're not. So Chad's going to spot. We're just going to have some fun with the little BM59 here. Fun indeed. Oh, and ammo. This is very important. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the ammo we're running, this is some Lithuanian Triple G surplus ball ammunition. This is probably the Cadillac of ball ammo. If any of you guys have ever read any of this stuff, you know it's very, very exceptional ball ammunition. I'm really digging deep into the IV8888 private stock here on this, but we wanted to give this gun a fair chance to show its, to strut its stuff, so to speak. Get the little Italian lady out and let her stretch her legs a little bit. Let's do it. All right, her away. Hopefully. I'm just gonna have fun here. We've got targets here out to 300. If we do well here, we're going to go ahead and take her out to 6 as well. So we're going to shoot this gun today all the way out to 600 yards. Let's have some fun. All right, hitting in the neck. Remember, use a bullseye on 100. Got it. Favorite left side of the head. There you go. Slightly left and high. So yeah, we have the drum set to 2, so it's going to hit a little high at 100. Yeah, it's definitely stacking them in. Favor just a touch left. Fine. Oh no! All right, well, that's it for 100 yards. All right, now down to 2. Yeah, it's funny. The 200-yard target is about to fall over 2. So, I'll tell you what. Let's pick up the challenge level and let's go for the half size D28 at 2 down there. Go ahead. All right. You got it. Grief. Hey, you know, it's all on me. Just left. Elevation's perfect. Ding dong. Just left. Boy, rattling that thing's cage, isn't it? All right, out to 2. So I'm going to give her a click of windage. Yeah, bring it back to the right, just 1 click. 10-4, sending it. You on with the 250? Yeah. All right, go ahead. Running it right in the center. Oh, yeah. It seems like windage-wise, that thing's just kind of like right in the middle. You get 1 click left, it hits a little bit too far left. 1 click right, it's a little too far right. Pretty coarse windage adjustments on the little drum. Yeah, I've noticed that. Man, what a classy rifle. You know, this is a great way to kind of scratch that M14 itch without buying an M14. Oddly enough, some of us just want something truly kind of unique and different. And I like the M1A. You know, it's a great gun. But I don't know. I have to say, just for fun, especially if I'm going to keep the gun in like original Woodstock configuration, no scope, no bull crap, none of that. This really is kind of hard to beat. It's a pretty neat gun for sure. Yep. All right. 300. Okay. I'm trying to take my time here. Going for 250 again? No, 3. 3? Spot up. Good. Yep.
Favor on the right edge. Elevation's right on.
10-4.
We're back to the center. Favor high. Definitely still favoring a little right. Just on the right edge up top.
I have to agree with you, Chad. The windage adjustments are a little bit coarse, shall we say. You said it's impacting somewhat to the right?
Yeah, you're about 1 minute basically to the right. You're about 3 inches away.
All right, so look, I brought our drum over to the left again, Chad. I'm going to keep the same exact hold, and we'll see what it translates to down range at 300.
All right, check it out.
Yep.
It's more like it. Shoot a few shots. Yep. Yeah, much better in the center there.
Damn.
All right, tell you what, just for poops and giggles, I've got a couple of rounds. Let's see if I can hit that gopher down there at 3. Is it just here? And go fire. We're going to go for Gorlami. Gorlami. That's right, third best.
Go ahead.
Don't get me started on that movie.
Oh, just past his back. Oh, no. It's like right there in front of him. Oh, right next to his head. Oh!
Did I get him? No! Did I miss him?
Yeah. That's your last shot?
That was it.
Well, got him on the last shot, so you ended well.
All righty. We're going to go up the hill here. You can see that the VM59 is definitely swinging right in there. This is just great. Let's go up the hill and shoot some out to 6 just for fun. Let's do it.
All right, like always, I can't let Eric have all the fun, so move into the tower here. We're going to take some shots at 600 yards. Just going to go for the gusto. Take about a mag apiece and just run this thing and see. I was shooting it earlier off camera, and man, this thing is just such a smooth recoiling gun. That brake really does help quite a bit. All right, got my elevation dial back here set to 6. We're just going to see what happens there. It's going to spot, and we're going to go from there. Go for it. Probably take me a mag to figure out where I'm hitting, and then he'll probably land every shot, you know?
No, I don't think so. I think this thing's going to put him right in there.
Ooh, she's tiny. Oh, man. The front side post is pretty narrow, but that target is still like a third of the front side post. All right, let's
Go
run
for it. About a foot over the top of the target.
All right, well, I'm on bullseye then.
Impact. Impact.
I love that sound. Man, what a cool gun.
Jesus.
He missed over the top, just barely. Keep your good strong bullseye. Right over the top, Chad. Well centered though. Your third and fourth shots landed like literally in one spot, like within about a 2-inch circle.
Yeah.
It's real consistent.
This gun's great.
Right over the top.
Man, over the top still. Okay.
Dial that elevation down just a hair.
No, I was holding it low.
All right.
low right. You might have pulled that one. Yeah, maybe. Glasses are fogging up. Old PPE getting in the way. Same spot. All right. Impact on the bottom of the gong. Impact, bottom of the gong. Now that was right over the top. Try to warm it up and string it around a little bit. Yeah. Man, what a cool gun, man. That shit's great. Same spot. Yeah. Right over the top. Same spot. Same spot. So it's going right over the top of the gong. Get a little bit of mirage on there. Yeah, it's easy to do. Yeah, for sure. All right. Eric's turn. Man, what a good shooting gun. All right, that's some pretty dang good shooting there on Chad's part. I'm going to try my effort here with being 59 at 6. I am going to opt, just based on my observations from spotting just then, I'm going to opt to dial down just a little bit. We're going to retain the bullseye hole and see if those high rounds that we're hitting just over the top of the plate, see if they do indeed lob right in like they need to. And I promised that I would use the winter trigger, so I'll tell you what, let's try the winter trigger at 600 yards. There it is. Little bit of a handicap. Not that Chad needs it, but I wouldn't say it's a handicap. It actually gives you a little bit more leverage on that two-stage. Let's see what happens. Shoot him. No, it's definitely not the same. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. All right, winter trigger. Run it. Wow, high right over the plate. Right over the top, favoring just slightly right. That was high and right again. Here's the real trigger. No, the trigger is actually not bad. Really? All right. It's kind of stringing around quite a bit. There you go. Good center mass hit. All right, the wind just picked up and caught you. Went just to the right and low. Just a little low and to the right there, about 6 inches off the plate. Yep. Good solid hit. Yep. Definitely on it. Oh, yeah. You're in there. Oh, just low. Just low again, same place. bronze, man. Good impacts. Not bad, boys and girls. Not bad at all. I tell you what, it is an interesting observation. You mentioned the leverage on the trigger. I'm using 2 fingers to pull the trigger. Just for the heck of it. I was trying 2 fingers. Why not? 'Cause you got that big space, right?
Yep.
I'm pulling that winter trigger with both fingers, just to kind of get an idea of what's what there. Well, guys, hopefully you enjoyed this look at the BM59 from James River Armory. Just a wonderful rifle. Definitely would be an awesome addition to anybody's military gun collection. That's kind of what I was looking at when I picked it up, and I figured, heck, I bought one. Might as well do a video on it. It's an awesome gun, something you don't really see every day. These kits have been available for some time. I mean, you can go through like Sarco. I don't know about now, probably not, but you used to be able to go through Sarco and you could buy like M1 Garand receivers, you could buy a BM59 kit, and if you were a skilled enough machinist, you could fit your own barrel and build your own clone if you wanted to. Even though it's a clone, it definitely has that awesome military rifle appeal that's just great. And this is a hit with all the collectors. I mean, guys love this kind of stuff. So thank you for watching today's video. Hopefully we showed the little gun some justice. Let the pretty little Italian lady stretch her legs a little bit here. Not really American-Italian mix. Let's just put it that way. But definitely a nice little homage to the BM59 design. And I believe that his rifle that he built here pays a pretty proper tribute to the BM59. Interesting footnote in military history. Guys, thank you for watching today's video. We'll catch you next time. Much more on the way.
are live.
All right, we're live.
I think at least.
We
don't know.
We don't. About 30 minutes from now, are we on?
Yeah.
Are we on?
Yeah, exactly.
Start over. All right, start over.
Yeah, I gotta wait for the okay from the wife back there. DJing the show.
Okay.
She'll let me know if we're actually live.
In the control room, thank you.
Yep. The control room protected by camouflage.
Oh, okay.
We're live? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let's get into character now. Is the stream does it look good? Is the audio good? People watching the stream, does it look okay? Because I know sometimes it has issues, which I'm looking into that. I gotta get a better program. There's this program called Open Broadcaster, which was what a lot of the more top-notch streamers use.
Oh, well, yeah. Nothing but the best here.
Right, yeah. It's free though. That's the cool thing about it.
Even better.
I mean, it's a little more complicated than the one that I'm using now, so I've got to kind of, learn some more about it. But that's the route I need to go at some point. Streaming is kind of complicated, honestly. Like
it sounds easy.
Yeah.
Hit a button and you're on.
Well, like doing it in some ways is easy, like going Facebook Live or using Google Hangout or something like that. It's pretty simple, but if you want to actually have like a multiple camera setup like this that's typed in and going live in like HD, it's tricky. You got to have a thing called an encoder. And those, luckily, I'm using one that's designed for video games, so it's kind of a it's kind of a cheapo one, but it's still not cheap, but it's cheapo. Yeah,
it works. I need to put out a disclaimer. I'm just amazed by this new gun.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. I'll be sitting there, yeah, come on, man, it's breaking out. No, I'm playing with John. I'm playing with Big John's gun. I want that known. And he likes it. Thank you.
We just lost all of our fans.
I was like, what? It's a great weapon.
It's nice, yeah.
All right, I love this shotgun. Yeah, cut down gauge.
Yeah.
This is something that people have been doing for years.
Illegally, or going through a lot of trouble.
Yeah. But now this is from what I've been told, it's legal to have. It's
right.
And the more I
just kidding, it's not.
That's right, you got me. And
that's your gun. You brought it here.
That's right. It's all mine. Yeah. And the more I mess with it, I'm thinking this thing is just real practical. It's real practical.
Yeah.
Depending what you're using it for.
Well, I mean, not having obviously it would be better if they had a stock on it.
Yeah.
But to do that, you're gonna have to go through all the NFA paperwork and all that kind of thing. But again, now at close range, a shotgun is like a rifle.
Yes.
You don't have a spread that's much bigger than the bore size.
Mm-hmm. Less than 10, 20 feet.
Right. Yeah. But still, at close range, that's still a pretty decent margin of error. Yeah. Especially if you're shooting something close range. So do you really need a stock at really close range inside of the home?
I'm thinking practice like anything else. And with this for inside the building, close range.
Right.
Just what you need. And if you shoot it enough, you'll learn how to use it. Yeah. It's just a matter of like I've heard stories of guys being able to bounce buckshot off the ground. I don't know how they've done it, but if you could,
like under a door or something,
or under a car, or this guy, he was a non guy. He told me some of the training they had in the use of a shotgun, which you use a lot of in the jungle, surprisingly, is that you learn how to bounce buckshot off the ground and get a below the waist hit from somebody. I don't know how it works. I can't imagine, but they said it, so I guess it's true.
I would think the ground would be soft.
I think the angle that you have to angle your weapon just right, so that when your buckshot hits the ground, it's going to bounce off. So going into the ground, it'll bounce off.
Yeah.
Now,
it's interesting.
Another practice. I think it's a practice thing. I think it's possible. Yeah, but.
One thing too I've thought about with that gun is I would almost, since that's a close range gun, that's what it's designed for. Which this is going to sound like the opposite of what I mean, but since it's for close range, and when you're firing that thing, you're probably not going to get very much spread anyways.
Yeah.
Almost thought like maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to keep slugs in it.
Ooh, slugs.
I mean, talk about a wicked piece of artillery right there.
Slugs are bad enough anyway in a regular full-size shotgun, but this thing, a 12 gauge.
But you shoot a shotgun from the hip though, it doesn't really bother because there's going to be impact. It's just like you're taking it all kind of your upper body strength.
And a slug hitting anything.
Yeah.
It's gonna cause
Mhm.
problems.
You got over penetration to think about. Though.
Yeah, and I think that's what that might make it impractical inside of a building or a person. Okay, that might make it impractical because over penetration.
Yeah.
So 12 gauge double arm probably the best way to go.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Bird shot.
Well, yeah, people argue about that, whether the bird shot is good or not for home defense, and some people get really mad, really angry, like legitimately angry. I had people who say that bird shot is good for home defense, but I think from what I've seen, I've shot a lot of bird shot in my life at lots of different things, and from what I've seen, it has some pretty good penetrating and knockdown power.
Yeah,
but it slows down really fast just because you've got so many small pellets. So it kind of like it could be perfect in a way for home defense. You got a lot of penetration at first contact. You have a lot of penetration, but it's just going to slow down and lose energy really quickly.
I think it's almost less than lethal. Almost, because this bird shot almost
is it not? Yeah.
Well, I mean, bird shot. Now it's like I can put rock salt in there. I mean, why not?
Well, bird shot's gonna kill somebody for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna call it bird shot because you want to blow the bird apart.
Yeah, but it still kills them, or it still penetrates.
A bird.
I mean, it's still a piece of lead. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I got. I had an issue thinking. I've seen I fired bird shot, and I'm like, is this thing working? I'm just in the car with bird shot. I'm like, okay, what's it doing?
Yeah.
So, I got a problem.
Oh man. I just realized I forgot. I was just like, man, I'm thirsty. And I was like, where's my water? I forgot to get waters for
no problem.
Hang on, let me get up and get us some waters.
Okay, break.
Yeah. Maybe Derek, you and my wife can entertain him for a second.
Okay, all right. Thank you. We got this pregnant pause on the show. It don't matter. It's water.
Damn, on this microphone now.
1930s.
Is everything looking good in the stream? Someone said, "What's up, John? John Miller, what's going on?" I'd rather shoot directly. Some guy said, "I'd rather shoot directly with the bounce of shots in."
Okay, always better. Always better. Hey, yeah, I mean, I don't know how that would work, but if it does, it sounds cool. Up there behind the car, you can bounce it under the car. Nice.
We have one cold water and one room temperature.
So, again, back to that bouncing buck off the ground. If you can do it, I guess it's cool.
Yeah, I could. It's nothing I've ever tried before, but I can imagine how it'd be pretty cool trick if you knew what you're doing.
If they're behind like a vehicle or something like that, and I don't know. When would you use it? I don't know. So, yeah. Well, it ain't bird shot apparently, which will kill people, which I did not know that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's coming out of there pretty fast, and it's still lead. Okay,
I thought. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
If it wouldn't double up.
Yeah. Now at a certain range, it would slow down quite a bit. But I mean, I fired buckshot at like 80, 70, 80 yards before. You can hear it whack the steel. Pretty hard. So it's
double off or bird. You said bird
shot. Yeah. No, double off for sure. But, But yeah, so I think it'd be pretty effective. I would probably go double out buck, I think, for home defense.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. You got those. Let's see.
Number 4 is better.
You got 7, 9. That's right. 7 is triple out. I'm thinking of. Yeah, 9's pretty good. And if you go 3-inch shell, you got 15.
Oh my god. Yeah, so I ranked bird shot up there with rock salt. Sorry,
a little different than that.
That's what Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies. I'm showing my age here. But Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies loaded up for a double barrel with rock salt.
Yeah.
So you know what? I thought which it wouldn't work, I guess. I don't know how, but it would work. But that kind of the equivalent to bird shot.
Yeah.
Rock salt.
It'd be fun to try to shoot something with rock salt and then just see what happens.
Next time at the range, the compound, that's something you got to try.
Yeah, definitely.
Rock salt. Where do you get rock salt from? What? The rock salt store or what?
Amazon, probably.
I'll bet it's on there. Somebody's looking it up right now, I guarantee you.
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, I'm going to go ahead and thank the supporters of the show, like just want to remind everyone, appreciate SDI. Check them out, sdi.edu, and also Federal. Appreciate them. Don't forget, got to spend money on the show, so I appreciate you guys out there supporting the people who support us. If it makes sense, you guys know how this thing works. You guys get it. Yeah. You gotta pay the bills. That's something that's frustrating sometimes. Like recently, we did a video on, it was like an FAQ video, which is like a little video we'll do, kind of to answer a question or something we've been getting. Because we had this issue that kind of popped up a few times. It was worth mentioning to our viewers. These gun companies were taking our videos and embedding them in these like promotional ads that they were putting out. To make it look, and it kind of had this image like we were on board with their gun and selling their gun, And we weren't. We didn't know anything about it.
We're already people, yeah.
And so like we got these comments, it's like, oh, you claim to be unbiased, but you're like doing this promotion with whatever, some company.
What's that gun? I'm not gonna say the name. I'll mess up and say the name. Never mind.
Oh,
it's the Bob Marley basement of guns. So you
the High Point.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. I know it was ethical to say it or not. But, yes, Hickok 45. Hey, go High Point. No.
Yeah.
No.
So it's kind of frustrating. We work really hard to maintain that,
non-biased.
The non-biased, way of doing things. And then some company, uses our hard work to try to sell their product and all that kind of stuff.
Of course.
So it's kind of frustrating. We had a video talking about it, and of course, whenever we talk about something like that, that's a little bit inside baseball, it always brings out the people that are like, oh, you guys have got too commercial, and blah blah blah, and all this kind of stuff, and it's weird. For some reason, in a way, it's a compliment because we're kind of just like regular guys. People don't compare us with like a TV show or something like that. So sometimes I think it kind of is a compliment in that sense. But because it's YouTube and because we just seem like regular people, because we are, like that's hard to do, and that people get upset because like, why are you doing these ads or why are you talking about these companies and stuff that you work with? And it's like, it's not. We can't just do this for free. Like, this is all I do. I have to live somewhere.
What? You get money for this? What? You're fortunate enough to do something that you enjoy doing. And of course, in this era, in this YouTube electronic era that we live in, I think you gotta expect that. I'm sure somewhere in Thailand now, there's a Big John Avatar selling Tide, M6,
like Palmer, like that. Did you ever see that Simpsons episode where there was some card, like some face that was on some kind of product over in China or something, and it looked just like Homer, and he like went over there or something, and like he was like super famous. They're like, oh man, it's what's such and such guy.
I'm laughing right now. I'm telling you, there's a guy in Manila with just a cardboard cutout of your dad. Best gun available. They take out 40 about best gun available. I'm telling you.
Oh man.
It's happening.
Especially in other countries.
Oh yeah.
Know what they do, China is rampant with like imitation brands and all kinds of stuff.
I'm telling you. So next trip, on the flight back to America, we'll check that out. We'll check that out.
Make sure that's not going on.
That's all right. We'll stop in what's a good place to stop? Bangkok, not Bangkok. What's the other place? Hong Kong. Yeah, we'll stop there on the way back to America. Make sure that there's no piracy going on.
Yeah.
We'll soon.
Yeah, which that reminds me, I was watching this cool thing. There's a show on Amazon right now. It kind of reminds me. Did you ever watch those old shows, Tales of the Gun on History Channel?
I used to watch it. I'm sure the original show. Yes.
It goes back, back in the day. Back when the History Channel had like actual history on the channel.
That's right. Not what they got now.
So reality shows. But there's a show on there. It reminds me of that a lot. And it's kind of like, it doesn't get into great detail, but it's like a 10-part series on Amazon. I can't remember what it's called. You just type in guns on Amazon. not the website, the like the smart TV app. You know, then you can be able to find it, and it's free on Prime. But it kind of like shows like the history of guns all the way up to modern times. And there was a part on John Browning that was kind of interesting where they were talking about how the reason that he started working with Winchester and sold a lot of his designs at one point to them was because he realized that he didn't have the time or resources to track down all these patents and stuff that he had, because he knew he was a great gun designer. He was designing some amazing stuff, and he knew what would happen is every Tom, Dick, and Harry, country would be stealing his guns, and it would just be impossible to try to track it all down. So he was pretty much like, hey, I got these great gun designs that you're going to make a lot of money off of. You pay me this much per gun, you actually make royalties off of them.
Which is the way to go. He's played a long game.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you have to design, but hey, royalties are mine. Hey.
Right, he played it right. And the thing is, he had a great marketing chip because he did have great guns, as we all know. I mean, oh my God, everything. Like some of those old iconic lever actions, were him, like the Model 92 Winchester.
Which just never occurred to people before, which,
to him it did. All right, the BAR, that was him. The Browning A5, that humpback shotgun, you ever seen one of those? It's like one of the early semi-automatic shotguns. And it's kind of distinctive because it has this big giant receiver, and there's like a kind of a hump where the receiver kind of comes down. You'd recognize it if you saw it. Okay. And of course, you got the 30 caliber machine gun, the M2 50 caliber machine gun, the 1911, of course.
Did you say more? Oh, God, did you say more?
John Browning's masterpiece.
That's right, as far as I'm concerned. And everybody else is just built off of what he came up with.
Right.
Like I saw something a while back. They got a modern version of the BAR. It's made out of modern materials.
Yeah.
But if you look at it, that's BAR.
It's called like the H-car or something like that.
Yeah, H-car, And it's a modern BAR, and they say that.
Yeah.
And made out of modern materials, but if you look at it, you think BAR.
Yeah.
Very heavy.
That's the thing.
Drawback.
It's never going to be used.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they make it. It's cool that they did it. They really should have just made a few. Maybe that's what they did. They should have just made a few.
Special order, hey.
Right.
Anniversary edition, I guess.
Yeah, but no one's gonna buy that or as like a battle rifle for anything because it's super heavy. Yeah, it's cool because it's based off of BAR. It looks like one.
It might be a little bit lighter because of modern materials. Slightly.
Yeah, I picked one up. It's pretty damn heavy still. Yeah.
Okay.
It's heavy.
Is it 30 rounds or 20?
I think they have 25 or 30 on the actual.
Okay, all right. Which is the problem they had with the old one.
Right.
You got an automatic weapon that 30 rounds is gonna look like that.
Yeah, 20.
20 rounds.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, but they do make a reproduction of the original one. That's the company, Ohio Ordnance. We actually did a video on one. It's pretty neat. I mean, the thing weighs 20 pounds. It's a big old gun. It's shooting 30-06, but it looks just like the real thing. So it's pretty cool.
Again, nice to have, but how practical? I mean,
very expensive too.
Of course.
Like the root scar, the bore. I mean, the reproduction of the original one. Those go for about $4,500, and I think the H car is getting up into like the 5,000s or more.
Okay, I think the only saving grace I could have maybe thought of was that it was somehow affordable.
Yeah.
The average Joe could get one. No.
I mean, you could get like a really nice AR-10 for a lot less than that.
And I mean, who buys this thing? I mean, $5K a piece with this big piece of iron.
No. Like if I had that kind of change to spend on one of those, I would buy the original because it'd be like a collector's kind of thing for me.
Or get a couple of scars for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I think that's the only drawback I've heard anybody really say about the scars. No price.
Yeah, I honestly like having it. Like I've got this AR-10 back here. I like the AR-10. I think better than a SCAR. To be honest, the SCAR is cool, but I'm telling you, it's not as smooth to shoot as a well-made AR-10. I just don't think it is. You get a nice break on there, and it's just, I don't know, something about the SCAR action. It's very, like it kind of bangs, because you get that big bolt. There's the way it kind of bangs against the.
Even the 5.56 version.
Now that one not as much, but the stocks always felt kind of flimsy to me on the SCAR. I don't know, they're really cool looking guns, but when you look at the price, something about the price makes you judge something harsher.
Exactly. Yeah, I put out the money for this thing.
Yeah.
It needs to be just right. It needs to be right.
Right.
If it's not, you're gonna nitpick any little thing that you feel wrong with because of the exorbitant price.
Right. Like if you spend a lot for something, you want to just be like, oh man, boy, that was expensive. That kind of hurt to spend that much money. But wow, look at all this that I got. Look how amazing this is.
Exactly. You don't want that buyer's remorse when you wake up at 2 a.m. after you bought it and go, what did I just do?
Yeah.
These lights gonna be on in the morning? I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's
it's gotta be right. It's gotta be right.
Yeah.
And some of these weapons are great, but they're not affordable, which shoots them in the butt.
Yeah, it really does. And then the nice thing about the AR platform is just because it's common. There's a lot of
people grew up with it.
Right. Hey. Yeah. Like I was never in the military, but I grew up with it. I mean, Dad had them, so I learned.
It's familiar. It's like I say it's so familiar. Like the what's that one? The Steelers used, the 416, the six. The 416. It's a rip off AR.
Yeah.
I mean, it's familiar, and and that's what they pushed. It's like they knew that the American military wasn't going to buy it unless it was something familiar.
Yeah.
It's got to be familiar, but better, but familiar.
Right, yeah. And even the SCAR, the lower on a SCAR is kind of an AR because it's got that same safety selector and everything.
And I heard a lot of these SF guys, former military guys, say the same thing. A lot of these weapons that the military buys, it's what people were brought up with. So it's more likely to buy it. You don't have to relearn a bunch of stuff.
Right, yeah. That reminds me, I was watching something else last night on the Sherman tank. And it was on the, I think it was on the, I can't remember. I want to say maybe it was on the Tiger tank. Anyway, the thing they were talking about, it was a perspective on the tanks in the European theater during World War II that I'd never really heard to that extent before. And they were interviewing this guy who was a tank driver or whatever. He was in a tank in World War II. I forgot what his position was. He was in a Sherman.
Mechanic.
But he was really like upset with the Sherman. Like he hated the Sherman tank, and he said that he was very resentful towards the government for sending him to battle.
I think I know the guy. I can't remember his name. He wrote a book. He was like a depot level or a battalion level maintenance guy for Sherman tanks.
Okay,
and it's the same guy. And he talked about getting these things off the battlefield.
And he was
having to clean bodies out of them.
Yeah, you saw him coming back with just all these holes in them.
Welding back up to the back out there. As far as tank battle goes in World War II, German tanks were head and shoulders above anything British and Americans had.
No, I always get confused. Is it the Tiger or the Panzer that's that one that was like...
Panzer is the German word. I was going to use that keyword for a second. Panzer is the German word for tank.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Panzer. That's what they were for tanks. The Germans had the Tiger, the Panther, and then they had a bunch of Panzer 2s, 3s, and 4s.
Okay.
But
the Tiger was that.
The Tiger was a big monster that scared the hell out of everybody.
Okay.
Which it didn't necessarily live up to the reputation it had. Now, the problem with it, number one, they didn't make that many. The Germans only put out like 1,200 of them.
Yeah.
Because they rushed them out. Because the Americans and the Russians were all over.
Yeah.
So they rushed it out. There's a lot of kinks left in it. There were a lot of flaws left.
Yeah.
The Germans could not get away from engineering excellence either. That shot in the foot.
Because they were like, we're going to make this, we're going to make it to
our the best.
Perfect specifications.
Exactly.
And,
we're fighting World War II, dude. You need something that's good enough. Where have I heard that before? Something that's good enough. Like the Sherman.
That's why it's so great that we beat them when we did. Because, man, I'll tell you, the Nazis were scary as it is. Nazis with time to prepare.
Yeah, oh my God. Like you said, anybody that's seen Fury when Brad Pitt and the Shermans took on that one Tiger tank. 1-on-1 or 2 or 3 against 1, the Germans would win every time.
Yeah.
What the Americans had was numbers. Again, I read this book on tank warfare in Normandy. What the Americans had, the advantage was numbers. 2, the German Tiger tank was so big it couldn't go. There were just places it couldn't go.
Yeah.
Like in woods.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or it's ground.
They just blast the trees out.
The ground was just a little bit too soft. It was too heavy. Okay. The American tanks were faster. Plus, the Americans had the American Sherman tank had a higher rate of fire.
Yeah.
By the time the Germans got off 1 round, the Americans get off 3. if you got 3, 4, 5 Americans all firing 3 rounds in the time it takes the Germans to fire 1, you're gonna get a vital hit somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. What do you think about, because the point that this guy was making was that he thought that it was like inhumane, really, that the government was sending these guys in here just to be slaughtered in these tanks. Because I forgot what, I wish I could remember the exact number, but it was a staggering amount of German tanks got destroyed.
They knocked out a bunch of them, but at the same time, the Americans could replace them too.
Yeah, but still, people are dying in those things, you know. But I guess it's just war.
Again, their equipment, the German equipment, was just so much better.
Yeah.
That I heard I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same guy.
Probably.
And there's a lot of resentment because he saw the aftermath.
Yeah.
Of these Germans, of these American tanks going out there against an enemy that will if you're into the offensive, which the German tanks were, that means the Americans and British had to advance over open ground to get to them, which made them easier targets.
Yeah.
So you're going to lose more people that way.
Yeah.
That doesn't justify anything because if you're losing guys, there's no excuse for that.
Yeah.
You got to save as many people as you can.
Right.
But this guy, which I'm sure again we're talking about the same guy, there's a lot of resentment because he had to clean the bodies out of the dead tanks. And then repair them, and then see guys off the boat. Okay, get that tank I just repaired and go back out there.
Yeah.
It was terrible, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I can understand his resentment.
Right.
But we have to understand they did what they had to do at that time.
Right. Yeah.
So terrible.
Did they ever try to? I never saw anything about that. Did they ever try to make any like heavier tanks?
Yes.
Like during World War II?
The Americans. And the British, they had something called the Sherman M476W. It was a longer barrel gun that more of 76 millimeter high velocity gun that was more effective than the German. And that when they keep up the 76 millimeter gun on the Sherman tank, now the Americans could have a better chance of surviving. Plus, the Americans use their tactics better. I talked to one guy, he was a tanker in World War II. He says, if they got better equipment, you better have better tactics.
Yeah. That's a good point, yeah.
The Americans, the first thing they did, they said you didn't have to destroy it, penetrate the tank to survive the German tank. What you did was you shoot the periscope off, or you try to figure out where to blind him with smoke.
Okay.
If he can't see you, he can't shoot you.
Yeah.
So the first thing they did, once they found the Germans, the first thing they would do was shoot up phosphorus. And now the Germans can't see.
Oh yeah, smart.
And that way, now they either got to come out and fight me, or I'm going to go around and shoot them in the back. Which shoot them in the behind is the
Oh.
Hello, Edge.
What's going on tonight?
Not too much. I just been bottling and kegging beer, and I decided to sit down and play a few minutes.
Anybody talking there? Just being quiet.
I don't know. There's been a lot of weird things going on.
Well, it's expected.
So how are you tonight?
Well, I am better now that I've shaved my fucking Labrador today. It's one of those things like you never know how long it's going to last, and you think about next time I'll just pay somebody to do this shit because it took 2 hours to shave this fucker. A 90-pound lab. But thank God he won't be shedding anymore, at least for maybe a couple months. So,
does he take it well?
Yeah, he likes it. You know, now next time I kick the stuffing out of him, you don't see hair going everywhere. You know, I'm just kidding. But he's good. He likes it. Yeah, he didn't bite it. I had to do that whole thing. Come on, belly rub, belly rub. He's like, nah, and he's all, that's not a belly rub. I'm like, yeah, come on, get on your back. Other than that, it's not bad. Not bad. I went to see my buddy Finn at Top Brass today. Talked to him. He gave me one of their patches for their club membership. It kind of gives you a preferred discount. You show that if you have that patch on you, you have it on your cap, or I got it on my wallet. Which is nice. Consider the amount of money I spend there sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I need to make me a Moscow Mule pretty soon.
No, I don't know what that is.
It's like a ginger ale root beer with some vodka and some lime, I think. It's supposed to be pretty good. I'm not much of a hard liquor person or fancy drink. But these cups, these copper cups, there's one company from Amazon was, bugging me, hey, I want to send you some pair. I'm like, send them and I'll get around to it. Well, I'll do a review. I saw one guy do a review on YouTube. It's a good guy. I was like, people, like, next time I'm gonna have you get one of those. I'm just kidding when I say this, but when I get people give me shit, you're selling out on that your old commercial. And I have one of those julienne cutters to cut vegetables and fries and whatnot. You're doing that on my channel. Live with Edge and breakfast.
No, I've never done much with hard liquor either. I like making beer, but I've never experimented trying any. I know there is people that make their own vodka and stuff, but.
Oh, really? There is one brand out of Austin. It's called Tito's. Supposedly it's all made in Austin, and he's supposed to be, according to him, I don't know if it's also promotion, and he's just like, trumping it. And he won the best vodka of the year. Some competition, and I don't know, I'm not much of a vodka drinker, but I couldn't really tell you a great vodka other than one tastes like shit, another one tastes smooth, maybe.
That's the way with me. The only thing I can tell you is it's clear.
Yeah, it's like I was with beer reviews, and they'll be like, I can smell the corn. A lot of corn in this beer right away. I'm like, I open a beer and I can smell differences in the smell of a beer, but I can't identify corn. And just by opening it and giving it a whiff. And yeah, a lot of corn in this beer for sure. And I just don't have that palate, or trained palate perhaps. Where I see people kind of, they're like wine tasting, like they're giving a little wash in the throat. Yeah, heavy hops. I can tell you if it tastes good or not.
Now, I can pick out hops. I know of course, like I said, I brew with them, so I can actually smell a hop and tell you what's in a beer.
Well, I guess that comes with some training, I imagine. But again, I can just tell you if a beer tastes good or not. Like one of the beers I recently bought, I put on Instagram, it's a beer called Ranger Creek, and they made a San Antonio lager. It's it's a little hard as far as the content. It's strong, but great beer. It's not for everybody.
How you guys doing?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
You to get her done. But it was a good beer. It wasn't cheap. $8.49 a 6-pack.
Oh.
Yeah, it's that premium beer stuff, man. That boutique stuff.
Oh, I know, and that's why I make a lot of them. What I bottled tonight was an experiment. I actually tapped some maple trees, and I used the sap for my brewing sugars to make the beer out of. Curious to see how it turns out.
Let the dog have a sniff. The dog doesn't lick it, he ain't worth the shit. I gave him. I don't think I've ever given him beer before. I gave him beer the other night and said, "Hey, here's a little left here in this can. You can have some." And he's all like, "I'm like, hey, he's just give it a whiff. It's not that bad. It's PBR. It's not the worst beer." Yeah. I remember my shepherd when I was a kid. When I say kid, I was like 19 or 18, and I got that dude liquored up on. I think he drink 1.5, 16 ounces of Bush before he just fell on his ass. Poor dude.
Oh.
Beer's just gotten too, I don't know what's the word I'm thinking of, fancy, artsy fartsy, man. And people are like, I was talking about last night in the chat a little bit, like, there's IPAs for this, there's porterhouse, that goes with the steak. It's almost like a wine thing now. The person, the wine, selecting a beer, and I'm like, I just like a good lager, or an ale, and I'm good like that. You ever tried since you've been brewing beer for a while, you ever tried to replicate Dos Equis? I don't know if you care to or not. Some people like.
I've never heard of that one, to be honest with you.
Dos Equis, double X, the green beer with the Mexican beer, 2 X's on it. You kind of seen the commercials, man. The most interesting man in the world commercial. I usually don't drink beer, but when I do Dos Equis.
Must not come this far north. I've seen the commercial.
Interesting. I've never met a person that knows Dos Equis. I think it's such a big brand name. I mean, that's like the most popular Mexican beer out there outside of Corona.
Yeah. The man who's so popular, his mother even asked for his autograph.
Yep. Yeah. They did. That was like a big marketing campaign. That whole most interesting man in the world thing. They just constantly went over that. And, I don't always drink beer, but when I do Dos Equis.
Yeah, he's on his way to Mars now.
Yeah, well, I mean, there might not be a call for Mexican beers, that far north. What's funny is Canada. I think I told you about this last time we were talking about in that beer chat. They got those kits where you make them in a 2 liter, and you just follow the kit, add this, add that, all comes one thing for like $8 or $9 for what it is, and you let it sit there for 2 weeks, and you got beer. And it does like they had like Mexican style beer, similar to this, and ales and lagers and so on. And I was pretty slick, and I was like, I really wanted to be able to do that in the States, but they don't sell them here.
But you can buy kits to brew at home.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of places that sell brew kits.
Oh, we got one not too far from my house. I remember when it was like the late '90s when it really kind of, or mid '90s when I remember it kind of took off after high school, and a bunch of my friends started, just doing the whole small time, thing with a little small kit, and brewing X amount at a time. There's one guy named Bob. He called us Bob Bach, and the plastic bottles I thought were nasty. I don't like drinking beer out of a plastic bottle personally.
No, but that's kind of the way I started out. I bought a kit, and basically my fermenter was a 5-gallon bucket, and you boil the brew, and then you put it in that 5-gallon bucket, and you add the yeast and let it set for 2 weeks.
Does it have to be like room temperature or just in general?
Most yeast have a temperature range, so yeah, most of it's like 65 to 70.
Well, see, I don't keep me. My house doesn't even see that cold. I think I got my AC set like a 76.
Oh, well, see, in Michigan, that's warm.
Yeah.
That's where I keep my house temperature, 70 degrees.
Well, I imagine it's not much of an achievement with the natural weather around you. Yeah, friends come over. Fucking house is hot. Turn the AC. You gonna pay the goddamn bill? Shut the fuck up. Like I have my sisters, man. You walk in their house, it's a fucking morgue in there, dude. Good Lord, I was waiting for the cadavers to fucking start rolling in. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't afford a fucking $400 AC bill or electric bill every month. I'm good. Probably my AC's lasted as long as it has. I don't know if the wood saying that shit. I just fucking jinx myself.
Which we really don't have the temperature. We have the humidity. And so mostly our AC takes out the humidity out of the air rather than really lower the temperature.
Got a lot of salt water too in Michigan, the surrounding area that fucks up the cars.
Yeah, I guess.
Not as much anymore, but like 20, 30 years ago when they used galvanized steel on cars, you could tell when the cars came out from out east because it was always rusting off the bottom.
Oh yeah. They're always rusted out. I've rusted more vehicles out than I've wore out driving them.
Like when you go to the coast here, because the salt water gets over the vehicle, it's got to give it a rinse or a wash before you leave. Get that salt water off.
Well, and see, in Michigan, they spread salt on the roads to melt the ice so you don't drive on ice.
I don't. But they do that here once the apocalypse comes. So what's going on gun channels today?
This is the first I've jumped on all day, so I really can't tell you.
I think Smeggy needs a makeover. That's just me.
And I heard Smeggy here earlier, but I haven't heard him since I jumped back in.
That's my next project, to become a millionaire, is to sell snowman parts. You know, but I have this rustic 1970 arm for a snowman. Only the left side though, and the right side might come eventually. Sell for like $100. Just work it up from there. You got Bill in here. Bill's quiet though.
Yeah, I was watching, catching up on some YouTube videos, and I had an open mic, and G-Webs pointed out that might not be such a good idea because it was broadcasting over the chat.
Yeah, that tends to
So that was glad he mentioned that to me, so I didn't get in too much trouble.
But I'm glad to see you're watching all my videos. I appreciate all the likes. Thank you.
Oh, Bill, I got that spring replacement kit in for the P64.
Oh, that's cool. I just got my P64 today, and I'm waiting for I ordered the springs already, but they haven't come in yet. Now, did you do the recoil spring and the hammer spring?
Yeah, I got an 18-pound recoil spring and an 18-pound 3-pack of the hammer spring.
Yeah. Well, I got the gun today, and I'll tell you what, like they say, single action, sweet, but double action, Christ, it takes 2 hands to pull that thing. So I'm hopeful that when I get the springs in, I can lighten that up a bit.
Oh yeah, I hope this works because said you pull the hammer, you pull the trigger back on that thing. Time you pulled it back, you shot way off to the side because the gun's moved on you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I watched a couple of videos, and some people just replaced the hammer spring, which that's all you need to lighten up the trigger. But most people put actually a lot of people put the heavier recoil spring in to lighten the felt recoil a little bit. So I think I got I'm pretty sure I got the set of 3, the 18 to 20 and a 22 for the recoil spring. And then I got the 18-pound trigger spring. So we'll see how that goes. I'll let you guys know how it goes when I get it and all that stuff.
Yeah, I be honest with you, I couldn't remember what the weight of the spring was on the recoil. I might just leave the one that's in there on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see any particular reason to replace a recoil spring, but since both of the videos I watched, the guy replaced both springs, I said, well, what the hell? It was, it was only, what, $10 or $12 for both sets of springs, so no big deal. And to be honest with you, the amount of money they charge you for shipping, you might just as well buy the spring whether you're going to use it or not, because it's not that much more money given what they're charging you for the shipping.
I agree with you. Change the subject. Whatever happened about the governor putting the price of the license up? Didn't that go? Wasn't I hearing on that the other day?
They had a financial committee hearing, heard that, and it moved along, and I haven't heard yet whether they're going to vote on it or not. So we're still, kind of chewing our nails. But to be honest with you, most of I actually testified at that one, and most of the people in the room just did not buy it. So I feel pretty good about it.
That's good.
Yeah, because I got to renew my license at the end of this year, and if it passes, it's big bucks.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But really, it's putting the guy who, $300 is a lot of money to me. But even right now, what's it now? 70?
No, yeah, it's 70 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, but to somebody on low income, $70 is a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, when you think about it,
increase it. Basically, he can't carry.
6-7 years ago, it was only 35. So if they pass this one, it's an 850% increase in 6-7 years.
That just ain't right.
Yeah, that's what we think. So we'll see. Hopefully, it'll come out okay.
Yeah, here the anti-gunners are going around all the school districts here in Rhode Island to because right now I'm entitled to carry in schools because I have a license. And Westerly just had their meeting and it got passed to keep it the same, so I can carry at Westerly's high school and middle school and stuff.
I'll take your word for it, but I thought that in any school below high school, I thought that was federal law. I didn't think that was state law.
Well, I believe it's state law because Johnson School District here in Rhode Island went the other way. You can't carry anymore in their school district.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. It's really tough to tell with state versus federal, but I know that what they consider primary school, which is K through 12, right? Here in Connecticut, you cannot carry there, and then after that, it's up to the school. But of course, all the colleges are all, gun-free zones. God bless them.
Oh yeah, no, I can. I don't have any school-age kids anymore, but if I had to drop them off at school, I can drive right up, walk on in with them. As long as you have the license.
Yep. Very funny, Clay. I see that comment there. See, that's what you get for waking me up.
Yeah, I spent 8 hours in a classroom today taking a concealed carry seminar course thing. Principles of self-defense and the rules of engagement.
I think those are good classes. I took one called the rights and responsibilities of the armed citizen, and I thought that was a pretty good deal. They did a nice job.
Oh yeah, this was very informative. It was they went by fast. Actually, I was quite impressed.
Yeah, I got one coming up in May. I'm going to be taking every time they actually do a continuing credits class about state gun laws in my state. And that's coming up in May. And I don't need the credits because I'm not a college person, but I usually go to see that because, excuse me, one of the gals that gives the class as an attorney here that I follow, pretty regularly because she's a sort of a civil rights attorney. She gets involved in a lot of gun-based litigation. So I follow her whenever she's running around.
Why are we watching the chat?
Oh no, I'm just I'm sharing my screen because I put up a picture in my thing of all my 44 Magnums.
Oh, those are sweet.
Yeah. Those are the ones. The top two are the ones I use to hunt bear, and then the third one is my double action, my Astra double action, and then I have a Winchester Model 94 that also shoots 44 Magnums. So those are my So I was just kind of showcasing those today instead of using my regular picture. But because I'm using the picture, I'm sharing my screen. So every time I hear the bling and I hear a chat, I like to watch what the people in the chat are doing because I've done that so much myself. I won't join the conversation, but I'll kind of snipe on the chat. So I kind of like watching the chat to, and make sure that people have questions and stuff that I'm paying attention.
Ah, okay.
But those are my 44 Magnum babies. They do a good job, and as you can see, the top one's pretty good size. That's like a 9 or a 10-inch barrel, and then a 7 or so underneath that. And I think the Astra is the double action, and I think that one's about a 5. I don't know the exact lengths because I don't pay attention to that shit, but
I like the Winchester. Is that a Winchester?
I believe so. I think that's a Model 94. Hold on a minute. I can tell. Winchester 94. No, that's a 3030. That's a Marlin. I'm sorry. That's a Marlin 1894 model. So, yeah, I got too many guns, so I have to keep a spreadsheet to keep track of what the hell. I've got like 12 different gun cabinets, and I need to know where the hell they are and all that.
Oh my
stuff.
God! Don't let Smeggy know that you got spreadsheet. He'll be on here all night talking about his.
Yeah. I'm unfortunately I'm kind of an OCD kind of guy when it comes to that. In fact, I do the same thing with ammunition.
Yeah, but Smeggy's
that's what he's been doing.
Yeah, but Smeggy's spreadsheet is sex toys and it gets elaborate.
Yeah, which batteries and all that stuff. Yeah, it's tough.
Where is he? He's not responding.
He's in the abyss.
Yeah, that's okay. No, we had before you guys jump back in, we had about, I'd like to say better part of an hour where it was just, we were signed on, but we weren't saying anything. It was pretty quiet. Night Strike helped encourage me to bid some more on some guns on Gunbroker I was looking for. So he enabled my habit a little bit there. So that was good.
Oh, that's good. So what'd you bid on?
I'm looking at a Moss 4956. It's a French semi-automatic. And we were talking about it because I've been bitching for a couple of weeks about having missed one at my local gun shop, and he found a really nice one on Gunbroker, and so I threw some bids on it to see what's going to happen.
Oh, okay.
Really, really nice little gun. It's kind of weird. It has one of the simplest. It's a semi-automatic. It's a direct impingement gas system, and it has one of the simplest bolt mechanisms there is. I think there's only like 4 parts in the whole thing. It's quite a unique gun, and I really wish I had grabbed it when I saw it at my local gun shop.
You have a link?
I didn't know what.
You have a link to it on Gunbroker?
I can probably find it. I mean, hold on a minute. Let me dig around and see what I got here. Shit. Let's do this. I mean, I can just throw a picture up of it too. So, and then go do my buying thing. That's no good. Shit, I hate how they do that. All right, here we go. So my buying is the one. And that would be this guy. Let's see if they have a picture of the whole thing. I don't know. Most of them are Yeah, most of the pictures are just composite pictures, and you have to kind of put it together yourself. But this is the guy. But it's a pretty nice. It's a pretty nice weapon, and this is in the original caliber. Most of them, the importer, a lot of times they convert them to 308s instead of the 7.5 by 54 French, and the problem is they screw them up. And I've seen several articles, about guys bitching and moaning about the fact that they screwed them up. The thing that makes them really easy to tell is they have this big plastic thing that sticks on the bolt. This big round thing here on the bolt, and that's what makes them really easy to distinguish when you see them in a rack.
Oh, okay.
So they're pretty cool. Yeah, I see some people have bid this up a little bit since the last time I was in here, but they're pretty amazing little guns. But that's the little guy. Yeah, that's a MAS, an MAS model 4956. A lot of people like the bolt guns too. There's a MAS 36 that's pretty popular as a bolt gun, but that's not the one I'm obviously interested in. So I was bidding on that one, and I was bidding on a Luger, but the Luger went outside my price range. So, I'm not going to worry about that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's a nice looking gun. I never heard of one before. So
yeah, well, that was what was happening. I was at the gun store and I saw it and I said, "Oh, isn't that an odd looking little gun? I wonder what it is." And I went home, and after I did some research, I said, "Oh man, that would be a great addition to my collection." And of course, when I went back, it was gone. So that's just, like they say, if you see something weird that you think you might like, you should just buy it right where you are.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. I got plenty of bolt guns, so I really like semi-automatic. I like World War II-ish kind of guns, and I've got some of the classic bolt guns, but I really do like I've got the 7mm and the 8mm Mauser and the K31 and the Mosin Nagant. I've got the full sized and the carbine length and stuff like that. So I've got normal stuff that people would tend to collect in a bolt gun for milsurp.
Yeah. I'm just starting. It's something I want to get into myself.
Yeah, now's the time. Tell you, some of these are. Yeah, I'm glad I got my Mosin when I did, because the price of those things is just really kind of out of sight. They're really getting kind of bad. CZ Victor Sturm Rossi. There's an unusual one. Remember Whammo, the company that used to make all the toys for kids and stuff? Well, believe it or not, they actually made a .22 pistol at one time.
Wow.
And I'm the proud owner of one of those. You don't find those around anymore. But I don't see the hell's my 9130? It's in here someplace. Savage, Ruger, Enfield, UX. Oh, there it is. Yeah, my 9130 I only paid $129 for. But that was, 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was right at Cabela's.
Yeah. They're up to what? Well, it's under 300 or something now?
Yeah, about 2.5, 275 for an average one. So pretty bad. So and then I've got the M44. I only paid $170 for the M44. So that wasn't bad. Again, though, that was 3 years ago, and it's hard to touch those for that kind of money. Those are running about two and a quarter now.
I
You know, a
mean,
lot of
yeah,
these-
I mean, it's best to get. I mean, even if I got to pay that, I might as well because I can see it only going up because they're going to be in short supply.
Yeah. Well, that's why I took Matt's advice and ended up buying the Polish Radom, the P64. I said, for 2.5, that's a pretty cheap little gun. Grab it, and throw it in the, shoot it a few times and throw it in the cabinet. No big deal. I can't spend my whole life, touring and riding cruise ships and stuff. I got to do something else once in a while.
Yeah, I agree with you. My friends, a lot of my friends aren't, and I'm a weird one. I'm into guns, and a lot of them aren't. They said, "Why are you wasting your money on those?" I said, you go down to a casino. To me, I think that's a total waste. But you love it. I said, I spend my money on guns. You put them in a slot machine. What's the difference?
Well, I think you should do both. But you're absolutely right. I've got a friend who got into drag bikes, and you want to talk about an expensive hobby? Oh my God! Because every 2 months he blows a transmission or cracks a frame and it's like, okay, start again, rebuild the bike.
Oh
But
yeah,
it's
I
what he
got
likes to do.
a friend that does that too. It's expensive.
Yeah. But if you like it, you like it. That's the beauty of being American, man. If it's something you enjoy, just do it.
Yeah, and they say to me, "Well, what are you gonna?" I said, "I haven't figured out a way to take my money with me. I don't have a lot of it, so I might as well enjoy it while I'm here."
Yep. Go out like you came in, man. Naked with nothing.
Absolutely. And that's what that's what I believe in.
I'm really looking forward to the springtime so I can get the bikes out.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't ride anymore at the moment because of my back and my leg. I can't hold the damn bike up.
Oh, time for a trike.
Thinking about it.
That's my plan. I bought a 93. My newest bike is a 93 GL 1500, and they make tail end kits for those that look just like factory. So when I get to the point where I can't hold it up anymore, I'm just going to go right to a trike. And I mean, of course, I got the sports car when it's like really shitty weather and stuff, so that works out. I don't own a vehicle without a trailer hitch, so.
Yeah, I got myself an old. My bike's what, 34 years old? Was it? Mine's a good old GL 1100.
Oh, I have one of those. Interstate. You got the burgundy with the gold pinstriping.
Mine's the Aspicade.
Oh, that's a 1200. I thought the Aspicade was a 12.
No, they came out with 1100. Don't even towards the end of the year when they were just going into the following year.
Okay, yeah. Well, I have an 81 Interstate. That was my touring machine for quite a few years. It has the Honda front end with the full lowers in the front, and the ass end is a Vetter ass end. That kind of looks like the rocket ship.
Yeah.
So that was my I rode that bike for a lot of years. I use it as a backup bike now. But I have two 81s. I have an 81 Yamaha XS850 triple, and then I've got the 1100, and then my new bike that I just bought 2 or 3 years ago was the 83 GL 1500.
Yeah, so that was going to be one of my. That's what got me into guns in a way because I had some money saved up because I wanted to get a 1500, bigger bike, better condition. But then I had my accident and all this stuff happened. So that's how I got into guns.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, but I've been thinking about a trike. I think I can handle a trike.
Yeah. I'm not really into the spiders because I guess I'm just too old fashioned. If it's got two wheels in the front, it's a snowmobile. If it's got two wheels in the back, if it's got a single wheel in the front, it's a bike. But that's just personal preference, you know. I have a lot of friends that drive the trikes, you know, the spiders and the I can't remember the name of the other one, but there's another one that's really popular, and they love them. They run really well for them. So God bless them. Good stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you. I can't see myself on one of those.
Yep. Hey, but if it keeps you riding, I don't care what you ride. I had a friend, geez, he must have been 80, 87 or 88. And he rode a scooter, and it wasn't a big scooter. It was like a 250. And he rode that thing. I mean, that freaking guy, he would jump on that bike and go 600-700 miles.
Wow.
And come camping with us. The guy was amazing. And really just enjoyed it. He was a great guy. His name was Lou. He was a great guy.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of my friends, of course, you know, ride the Harleys, you know, and we go for rides all over the place. And they're always amazed by that over 1100 of mine, how it keeps up with them.
Yeah, Shadow's a nice bike. I see Clay was mentioning that he had a Shadow. That's a great bike. My daughter and her husband at the time had a Shadow, and they loved it. It was a great riding little bike. A lot of people like the Shadows. Are a little bit. I'm sorry, say that again.
The Shadow is what I took my test on.
Well, a lot of people like them because they're a little bit lower to the ground. It's a little bit easier to put your feet on the ground with them. But they're great little bikes. I think Honda. Well, of course, I love Hondas anyway. I think they make great freaking bikes. I got nothing against Harleys. I think those are nice bikes too. You know, a lot of the people I actually belong to a Moto Guzzi club, and a lot of my friends in the Moto Guzzi club have Harleys, but you know they're stock, so they're not real loud. But they run fabulous. I mean, you get them up to speed. Those things are just dreamy. They run really well.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of my friends, you know, they don't put loud pipes on them, but they do them to make them their own thing.
Yep. Well, most of the stuff I belong to mostly camping and touring clubs, so most of the guys are riding really big machines. You know, they're you know. The average size is like 14 on up. And a lot of them tow trailers like I do and go camping like I do. So it's all, you know, it's your, I hate to say it, but it's your like fuddy-duddy motorcyclist group. It ain't guys on freaking Ninja crotch rockets and shit like that. Though a lot of people do the sport tours, you know, the Triumphs and some of the Beamers and stuff. But we really don't. In our club, we're a Moto Guzzi club, but we don't give a shit what you ride. If you like to ride, we don't care.
Yeah,
as long as you're riding, we don't care.
I mean, that's the way I am when I go riding. I don't care what you're riding. Yeah.
And the more interesting, the better.
Yeah. Also, you know, I mean, I wear a helmet. Now my friends on the Harleys, they don't. But
no.
That don't bother me. Do what you got to do. It's your head. This is my head, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I'm a full face kind of guy. So I use those, oh Christ, I can't think of the name of it now, but they're actually European and they hinge open. So it's a full face helmet, but it hinges open. And I love it because I can put my helmet on and then I can put my glasses on. Whereas before I used to have to try to put my glasses on through the you know, the hole in the front. And it was
I know what you're talking about.
Let me see somebody. I hear a beep beep. So Shadow Whammo. No, that's not it. Okay. Sportster 883. I like the Sportster 883. I think that's a great bike. You know, again, that's another one that's fairly low to the ground. It's not, I think, isn't that around a 1200? But that's a great little bike. You know, I've seen quite a few of them. mean, my first bike was a 90cc Honda. So, you know, I've been the whole route. I had a TS 250 Savage, and my favorite bike was the RD 350, the Yamaha RD 350B, the Chef Boy RD. What
Yeah.
a fast bike! Oh my God, that thing was a screamer. It was only 350, but because it was a two-stroke, oh my God, that thing was just incredible. But buzz like a bastard. You get up 75, 80 on that thing, and your testicles were definitely having an interesting time.
How many chats are going on here?
There's just a side chat. I think it's just a side chat. I keep flipping back to it because I hear it blinging. What I'll do is I'll stop sharing my screen, and that way it'll stop flipping around on you all the time. Let me see. So Google Hangouts and screen sharing. Here we go. Stop sharing. Now just go back to my standard big gut with coffee picture. That way I can watch the side chat and not keep flipping around my icon all the time. Isn't it funny? So Rick, now I got to ask you a question. You play a guitar by any chance?
No.
Oh, see, now I thought sure 90% of the time I found the guys that do guns and guys that do bikes also do music. And so I'm surprised to hear that. But
no, I don't. I mean, afraid not.
No, that's cool. But I find that fairly commonly the guys that share, more than two hobbies with me usually share quite a few others. So that's a lot of fun. Yeah, because I got the new gun today, I had to open up the cabinets and put it away. So that's why I grabbed while I was in there. I said, what the hell? I'll bring all the 44s out and take a picture of them. So maybe next time I'm in there, I'll get all the funny Romanian, Bulgarian, Polish and all that other stuff out and lay them down on the bed and take a picture of those. Throw it up on my.
Yeah. I like those kind of pictures.
Gun porn, Well, I did upload the video on my my 22 Luger, my Irma. So I uploaded a video to Gun Channels on that one. Not a very good one.
Yeah, I'll check it out later.
Oh, it is? No. I think you got too many digits. 1470, right? Not 14470. I really don't think it's 14,000. It's not 14,000. No, can't be. It might be 1470, but it's certainly not 14470. For the guys in the chat. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm responding to the guys that are in the chat. The text chat there.
Actually, my chat's gone down.
Your chat's gone down.
Yeah, I keep reloading and it's not showing up.
Oh, it's not refreshing?
No.
Yeah, I've been having a similar problem, but that's because I'm me and the cable company are having a bit of an altercation. And so like earlier today around 8:45, I'm sitting here on the chat and all of a sudden I get the big flash that says, we shut you off because you're disconnected from the network. And I actually ended up having to reboot my PC in order to get the thing back again. It was a real pain. That's life.
Yeah, I might have to do the same thing here.
Yeah. And I've been having problem with the roboting, the real twangy audio. So I've been having that problem as well.
All right, we're back in. I see what happened. Yeah, I got it going again now. I actually shut the gun channels down and reopened a new window. It's working now.
I see the issue with Clay. He thought 883 was cubic inches. It's not. It's a model number. I want landline. Yeah, don't fence me in. Yeah. Mr. Z seems to be back. Can't have lots of land. There's only so much on an island. Yeah, it's tough. When you get older and you want to retire, you really want to go someplace that's quiet and you don't have to worry about people and stuff. And my aunt and uncle did that, and they're so far away from a regular airport, it's impossible to go visit them. It's 20 hours to drive down there from Connecticut. And if you fly down, it's still a 3-hour drive to their house.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff myself.
Yeah, I'm not real thrilled about that. Well, they just came back to their place in Arkansas, and he's not doing well. He's got cancer, and she ended up driving the 42-foot motorhome 1,000 miles back. And I was thinking of dropping down there and helping her get set up again, but it's just really difficult to get out there. Oh, thanks for sharing the link again. That's a good idea. I keep forgetting to do that. Nobody.
I do too, but nobody seems to be doing it, so I thought I better.
God damn it. There was an error sending your message. Try again later. I hate this thing. ENSWER. Yeah, I'm going to have to refresh mine too. God damn it. Uh-oh. This is not looking good.
What?
Well, I refreshed the chat and I'm not getting any of the stuff back here. I'm not seeing the last few posts and all that.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah, it didn't accept my sign in. Wait a minute, let me try it again. Jeez. I can't win. Technology is wonderful when it works.
Oh, absolutely.
There we go. All right, now I think we're current with this stuff. Yeah, Clay, I see what you're saying, but you still got too many digits. Yeah, 1340, not 14, 1047. Yeah, but you were correct. I thought the A83 was a model number, but you're right. It is. It also refers to the engine size. But that's what makes it a great beginner bike, because 800 cc's, that's not really that big a bike. My triple's an 850 triple, and that one handles pretty well. The only thing I will say, the only thing I don't like about the Sportster, the 883 Sportster, is the tank's a little small. So it's a great bike for around town, but you really can't do any kind of serious tripping with it unless you plan on pulling over every hour and a half in order to fill it with gas. But other than that, it is a great little bike. They're good looking little bikes too. It's really a very classically styled bike, and I really like them.
Yeah, my friend has a 2007 Sportster, 100,000 miles on it now.
Yep.
He rides that thing all over Rhode Island, Connecticut, into Massachusetts. He'll just jump on it and go all day.
Yep. Well, my premise, I take weekends, so I'll go like Friday, Saturday, and come home Sunday. And if it's a 3-day weekend, I like that. So really, that kind of limited I didn't want to ride the entire time. I want to ride someplace and then hang around and all that. So generally speaking, 300, 400 miles was my average run. So I would run, I think where I go in Pennsylvania, I go to Milton, Pennsylvania, which is southeast corner. And that's about 360 miles. And that's a good day for me. If I get up early and I take a run down. But now that I'm retired, I'm planning on being able to take my time and take an extra day if I need to. And I'm hoping to extend my range a little bit. And I'd really like to get back to a few other places, and have some fun.
Yeah. I said now the warmer weather coming out, I'm going to start looking. I think I look for a trike or a conversion kit. I have seen the old 1100 made into a trike.
Yeah. I had to, when I went to get mine, I said, I had the opportunity to get the 1500 at a really decent price. And to be honest with you, I just don't like the way the 1800s look. They're just too smooth and too sculptured. And when you try to put a trailer on them, you got to chew up, you got to cut up the rear end in order to put the trailer hitch on and all that. Whereas I just got a kit that all you do is rip the bags off, bolt the kit on, put the bags back on, you're done. So that worked out really well. So my personal opinion is the 15s. If you're gonna put a trailer hitch on something or trike something out, the 15 is like the ultimate guy to do it with.
Yeah, you got a good point. That's why I was looking at a 15.
Yep.
Slightly bigger than the 1100, had a bit more, options with it.
That was the other problem I had. I tow a trailer with mine, a pop-up camper, and I started touring in Pennsylvania with a lot of hills, and that poor 1100, he was getting a little tired dragging that thing up and down.
Yeah. So I might have a look to see what they got in go on eBay or somewhere and see what the average price is for a 1500 trike.
Well, to be honest with you, a lot of people take the 18s and trike them out. I saw a gorgeous rig last year They had an 1800. It was white with blue and red pinstriping. It was just phenomenal. And they had a trailer, an Aspen trailer that was laid out the same color scheme. They had it color matched, and it was gorgeous. But I figure, you know what? In another 4 or 5 years, a lot of those guys are going to be selling them bikes because they're going to be too old to ride. So if I could just hang on another 5 years, then I think my last bike will probably be a triked out 1800.
Yeah.
But I'll get one that's already built. You know, I won't worry about screwing around with it.
That's what I'm thinking of doing right now. Because, to be honest with you, besides, if I get my hip replaced, is I got arthritis so bad now, I can barely move anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's tough riding around because you're sitting for a long period of time. I have a knee that's a little screwed up, and after a couple of hours on the bike, I have to get off and walk around a little bit.
Oh yeah, I do too. I mean, I've been doing that. Also, what I do is sometimes if I'm on the interstate, I'll put my leg out on the old crash bar, put it straight, hold it out for my knee, so it won't hurt so much. Yeah,
I got highways on all of mine. I've got secondary highway pegs on all of mine. And on my 1100, I've got pegs, and on my 1500, I've got boards. So it's very comfortable. But the problem that I have is if I ride with my feet on the highway boards for a while, and then bring them back to the floorboards, I get a Charlie horse. And that's
I thought that only happened to me.
No, it happens to me all the time. And it's always just one side. It's always my right side. My left side, I can go up, down, no problem. But the right side, if I've been up on the highway board for a while and I come back down to the regular floorboard, because I run floorboards on most of my bikes, the next thing that happens is that guy seizes right up, and then I have to stick it straight out to get it to stop hurting.
Oh yeah, been there, done that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a Sportster with a Fat Bob conversion, but that's since I'm not a Harley kind of guy, I'm not sure I would know it if I saw one. The Harley makes some nice bikes. I mean, as long as you get past the AMF years, when they spent more time leaking on the ground than they did riding.
Yeah. I've got a friend who he rebuilds Harleys, old ones. He just bought a 1935.
Ooh.
That he's going to rebuild. That's what he does. That's his hobby.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he spends his money on.
My favorite picture is my dad in the well, I guess it would be, let me see. He was born in 33. I guess it would have been around the mid 50s. Had him and his brother both had Chiefs, the Super Chiefs and the Indians. And I bet he wishes he had that bike back again.
Oh yeah.
What a beautiful bike those things were.
They were. I mean, and the new ones are trying to get that look.
Yeah, they try. Indian has been on the verge of extinction for so many years. It's just sad. Now, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, a couple of years ago, I rode down to the guy who's rebuilding the Harley. We rode down to a museum in New York. I can't think of the name of it now. But the guy, my friend actually sold this guy 2 Indians. And in the museum, he's got every Indian every year. He's got one model of everything.
Wow.
The original Indian. I can't think of the name of it, but he opened it up 2 or 3 years ago. This museum, he's got, all the Indians, Harleys. He's got Japanese bikes in there. He's got so many bikes. It's unreal.
Yeah, I've never been there, so I wouldn't know what it was.
Yeah, if I can remember the name, I'll let you know. I'll put it in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I don't have it top of my head, and it's bugging the hell out of me now because the old man who had the museum, his son owns. The name's gone because I'm not a Harley guy, but he owns. I've seen the catalog. He owns the people that make all the aftermarket parts for the Harleys. We've lost that. We even lost Smeggy now.
Well, it's getting to be that time of night. I don't know about those guys, but it's 12:30 in the morning over here. So
You know, it is too. I'm about ready to call it a day myself, to be honest with you.
that's right. You're in Rhode Island, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see the snow we were supposed to get this afternoon.
No. And I didn't get the last snow down here where I'm at in Westerly. It was all rain.
Oh, you lucky guy.
Oh, yeah.
I got 13 to 18 inches, and it was heavy.
Oh, no.
I couldn't even get rid of it all.
It started snowing around 6 in the morning, stopped at 10, turned to rain. It rained all afternoon and evening, and in the morning, all the snow was gone.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm still looking at mine. Oh, well. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, but I said, I rode inland, when I was heading up north for that course I went on today, and there's snow everywhere else. Along the coastline here where I'm at, it's clear. All right. Actually, I think I might be calling it a day myself.
All right, Rick. Well, nice. I'm glad you jumped in. And nice talking to you again.
Yeah, you too. Talk to you soon.
Yep.
Hi, this is Cycle Camp, and the other day on one of the Daily Gun channels, we were talking about novelty guns, guns that were fun, but they didn't have a lot of practical use. And I mentioned my Irma German Luger lookalike, so not too many people had heard of it. So I thought I'd just do a quick show and tell on it here. I'm holding the camera because I'm not used to making videos, so I apologize for making anybody dizzy or sick moving around here. Anyway, so this is a case that it comes in. It has a snap front case, kind of a leatherite packaging here. And this is basically what the weapon looks like. Irma was created, I believe it was also built in Germany, similar to the regular Luger. It looks very similar. It's almost exactly the same size. And it's obviously a little thinner because it's only a 22 caliber. It does use a toggle mechanism, so it will toggle. You can see that raising the toggle up. Of course, the internal guts of the gun are not exactly the same as a German Luger because the 22 caliber is so much weaker. It couldn't push all that stuff around. But generally speaking, it's a lot of fun to shoot. It has a detachable magazine just like the Luger does. Looks very similar, and it has that funny little round thing at the end. I have no idea why they build them like that, but they're a heck of a lot of fun to shoot. You don't